Alright. Hello there, gamers, simmers, and truck drivers. I am the Killer Gamer and the Killer Awesome Trucker. And I am doing a live stream out of Nebraska. For real. Inside my truck. I am shut down because the winds out here are gusting over 40 miles per hour. Weather forecast is like gusts up to 45 miles per hour. It's a weather advisory. And I have a light load of 17,000 pounds. Very, very risky for me to try to go out there and drive. So I'm parked. And while I'm parked, I guess we'll do some virtual drives instead. So let's go ahead and do that. We will go ahead and gonna continue from where I left off here on my main account. This is different compared to the one that's on the American Truck Simulator series. Yeah, this guy is level 30. And I think I have my trailer hooked up with me. I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, yeah, I was doing some practice backing with my own trailer. So we're just gonna kind of continue on with that. But I'll just do a little live stream so that way you folks can join me if you like. Alright, let's see. We'll go to the cargo market. You know, I was trying to download some mods, like the Coast to Coast mod. I got to the state, and then it just kind of... or I got to the map here, and it crashed. Then there's another one called Reforma, which adds in a lot of different stuff, including Mexico. And then it was saying my save file wasn't compatible. So, yeah. Trying some different things. Alright, so we're in Galveston, Texas. Look at all this Pepsi stuff. I need to... something with the mods. Tableware. Let's see, can we find Galveston? Probably not that way. Let's see. Let's go back one here. Okay, that might work. Grangeville, Grand. Ah. To go another one here. Ah, there we go. Galveston. All right. Perfect. We're going to do like some short runs so that way I can do some more little practice backing and stuff like that.
Time to get the job done.
Yeah. Time to get her done, that's for sure. I was going to do this in VR, and then I saw that my VR,
let's find a new route.
It needed to be recharged, so I wasn't able
to turn left.
To do it in VR. But I do have
turn left.
An idea of some stuff that I'd like to do in VR for our Trucker Tuesday. This is going to kind of go along with tips and tutorials and stuff
right.
that I've been wanting to put together for the channel. So will
Keep right,
see
then turn right.
what I am able to do. Oh, hey, we got Danny. Hang on a second here. My all of the chat is not showing up here. It's kind of like cut off there. Let's see. There we go. Do I happen to be in Kansas? No, I am in Nebraska. Close to the I-80. Ah, Mr. Gochos! Yo, you split sleeper yesterday and it was fine on Zonar log, but when I woke up today, it's red. Something like that's happened before. I haven't quite. You know what you may want to do is you may want to double check your split sleeper, like turn it off and then turn it back on. That might help. There's also and also look at the previous day too. Maybe it turned off on the previous day. But yeah, I'm in Nebraska along Interstate 80, and the winds are, I mean, the truck is doing this. And my load is going west and the wind is going north. So it is a 40 mile per hour crosswind. That's not a good combination, especially since my load is 17,000 pounds. So I send in a macro 22 saying, yep, this ain't getting delivered today. Due to safety. And I'm not that far. That's the thing. I am only like 200 miles away from the delivery site. But because of the strong winds, no way. And it's not like it gets any better going west. It's like just as bad. And tomorrow is supposed to be bad also. Where in the heck is this thing taking me? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm going to pick up a load, and where's it taking me? Oh, don't tell me it's taking me right back where I was. That's what it's doing. Alright, hang on here. We're going to do something illegal. There we go. U-turn. There we go. No problem. Alright, I think we're back on track now. Whoa, I'm not paying attention. I'm like... You see, this is what happens when you start reading text while driving. So let that be a lesson. Don't do that. You went through where a tornado was. Wow. That's crazy. Port Huron, Michigan to Denver. I had a load that took me from Michigan to Memphis. So are you saying that this is where a tornado was? Like used to be? Or there just happened to be one in the area? Is that what you're saying? Because I wasn't sure if you were somewhere where the tornado had hit in the past and you could see the damage, and if that's what scared you, or if there was actually one in the area. Me personally, if there was a tornado in the area, screw that. I definitely wouldn't be driving, that's for sure. Yep, that load's back over here again. I should have just went around in circles is what I should have done. Don't they have anything else in Galveston besides this?
Turn left.
I'm going to do what you shouldn't do, and that's drive through the stop sign. See, I'm going to be teaching you a lot of things that you shouldn't be doing.
Turn right. Then keep right.
This is the Killer Gamer talking here. This ain't the Killer Awesome Trucker.
This is where it ends.
Yep, that's it. It's all over now. Game over, man. We're all screwed now, man. Game over. All right. Yeah, I'm taking this load to Austin, and you can't stop me. Well, Danny, hello to you too. Edwardsville. I just came from Edwardsville. I was there yesterday. I was in Edwardsville yesterday. I don't know if you were there yesterday, but man, I'm sorry I missed you if you were there. I went into the driver's lounge a couple of times. 60-mile-per-hour winds you were driving through? Do you have a good mentor or what? Because holy crap, you shouldn't be driving in 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't care how heavy your load is. That's crazy. Yeah, there you go. 5 or 6 trucks blown over. See, I don't understand it. Why do truckers drive in conditions like that? Oh, it's not gonna affect me. I've been doing this for 68 years. All right, Danny. Take care. Hope to see you. You too, Mr. Guchos. I haven't seen you yet. Oh, okay. Here we go. We're going to do a setup here, right? Let's see if I can do this here. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to straighten out the trailer here. So I'm going to move forward here and straighten it out. Now we're going to go ahead and back up. You know, my 2018 Freightliner had a backup sound like this, but my 2022 Freightliner does not have one. I don't understand that. My 2018 trailer or truck had more features on it than this 2022. Really, the only thing this 2022 truck has that my 2018 doesn't have is a refrigerator. Which actually I kind of like, because now the freezer that I had is now being used as a freezer completely. So I have the passenger chair taken out and my freezer is sitting over there, and I got all this room for frozen meals and frozen vegetables and fruit. I make myself smoothies and stuff like that. And then in the refrigerator, you know, I can have drinks, milk, juice, all kinds of stuff like that. Oh, okay, Danny. Yeah, keep listening. Love having you here with me. Just don't text and drive, okay? Don't do what I was doing earlier when I was reading text and driving. Don't do that, all right? Holy crap, you had 10,000 pounds and you were driving 60 mile. Man, you are freaking lucky. My load is 17,000 pounds. And I'm like, hell no. If I had a full load, I would drive, but I would drive slower is what I would do. But since I'm under 24,000 pounds, no way. And out here in Nebraska, it's all open. And with a crosswind, a 90-degree crosswind, forget it. I'm not taking that chance. Because you know what? You get blown over, that's it. And you can say goodbye to your job. You can say goodbye to probably your license. And that's assuming that, you know, you aren't seriously injured or something. The most important thing is your safety. You know, if the load's going to be late, it's going to be late, but at least it'll get there in one piece, right? Are you making money while you're shut down? No. And the winds are going to be bad tomorrow too, so I'm going to be sitting here today, and I'm going to be sitting here tomorrow. But Saturday, it's supposed to be fine, so. Oh, hey, no problem, Mr. Guchos. I've noticed that some people have been either listening or watching while I'm live streaming, but they don't say anything. But yeah, you're probably one of them. There's actually people they're just tuned in and they're watching. Or listening, which is kind of cool. Oh, what are we doing? Okay, we're setting up. That's what we're doing. I don't even remember what we're doing. All right, so from what I understand, we should be lining up the side mirror here with the end of this trailer right there, kind of like that. So let's see if this works. Let's do a hard right. Just keep in mind of the space over there on the other side. Let's do a hard left. All right. Sounds good. We should probably... Okay, that's not the hazards. I can't remember what the hazards are. We probably should... Let's get out and look! What's the hazard buttons? I don't know. Let's get out and look. All right, keys. You know, get in the habit of stuff here. Where's my hazard warning? F. That makes sense. Whenever I think of hazard warning things, I think of a F key. Maybe I should change that. Change it to H. I already got an assignment for the horn, so I don't care. There we go. Now we're cooking with oil. Okay, so... Oh, wow. I think we got this set up pretty well here. Let's get out and look. Oh, that was a little... Alright, here we go. Okay, so we're getting out and looking. Turn off that there. So, I don't know. I think that looks pretty decent. Let's stick our head out the window here. And let's see what we got. I've had a load of 7,000 pounds. You want your passenger seat done? You know what? I took some video footage of how I removed mine. I do want to get that together and put it on the channel. So once I do, it'll show you how to remove it. I had to look up a video of how to do it, but it's more than just bolts. There's a few other things that you got to do, and then there's the airline itself. You got to cap that airline so that way air doesn't leak out. All right. So one of the things that I've learned by just watching some other videos, we've got to bend. We'll have the wheels straight and we'll just back up here. Okay, the wheel's not straight. I don't know what I'm doing here. Hold on. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. All right. Hold on. Let's jackknife it a little bit. Okay, now I'm gonna put the wheel straight. Okay, so we're gonna be off a little bit here. Alright, so I want to get the end of my trailer a little bit more even there. So let's pull forward. Turn to the right a little bit. Like, I don't know, like maybe there? Alright. Now let's jackknife this thing a little bit. Right about there. Alright, let's go ahead and chase it and we'll see what we got. Okay, it's a little bit out of place there. Alright, I'm going to pull forward and over to the right. Right there. Alright, let's try jackknifing that again. That looks like a better setup right there. We'll straighten out the wheel. We'll let it turn. Let's chase it. I'm still off. I'm still off. Let's go forward a little bit. Kind of jackknife it there. I'm trying to act like there's stuff on the other side there. Okay, now let's get that bend out. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. This is a little better. Right about there. Let's pull forward. Okay. Let's keep going. I think we've got this. Right. That's not too bad. Let's just ease it right back here. We'll do a get out and look here. Let's see if the trailer's... Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm doing okay on this one here. Kind of straighten things out. There we go. So we got to go ahead and turn off the vehicle, and then we'll go ahead and load up the trailer there. Okay, so where did I put the seat? The seat is sitting in the garage of my mom's. At my mom's house. The seat is sitting there. Did I get approval? Well, my driver leader said it was okay. He said, you're going to have this truck for a couple of years, make it your own. So I said, can I take out the seat? And he says, yep. Just, you know, when you return the truck, just put the seat back in. So, yeah, so he was totally fine with that. But removing that seat has made things a lot easier. It's helped open up that area. It's given me room to put a cat tree in for Spice, who's sitting in the driver's seat right now. He's chilling. He's chilling over there.
Okay, here we go.
All right. We're good to go here. I should probably get some music on. Hold on here. We got to get some ambient music going on here. We'll turn this down a little bit. This is my music. This is the music that I made. All right, there we go. We're all set to go. Actually, can't even hear it. All right, so let's try it again. I made it too soft. Made it too soft. Whoop. Yeah, I guess that's okay right there. All right, now we can go.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
See, and I'm not going home until like March 1st, so I'm going to be out here for a while. And that's what I was telling my driver leader. I'm like, I need to have a place I can put my little freezer, so I've got frozen meals and I'm not stuck eating fast food and crap like that.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
That's a lot of train tracks. Did it stop raining? It sure did. Don't you have a green light? Like, I don't know, they should have a green light. No, we don't. I'm glad my live stream is actually working. The last time I tried to do a live stream, I think I was at the Memphis. I think I was in the Memphis terminal, and I had a good signal, but for some reason it was crapping out. I don't know what the problem was.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right.
I might try doing a little bit of driving tonight. I don't know.
Turn right.
The winds are supposed to die down tonight, but then they'll pick up again tomorrow. So there's another place about 100 miles from here. Then again, I probably could just make the whole delivery. I just didn't want to try to do it at night. And then trying to find a place to park. So if you want to get some good backing practice in, with American Truck Simulator, what I recommend doing is buying yourself a trailer, so that way when you go do the freight loads, you have to back your trailer into a spot to get loaded, and then you go to make your delivery, and you back your trailer there too. So you'll get a chance to do 2 backing maneuvers with each thing that you're doing. And be sure that you pick the right trailer. Look at the trailers. I had to get an insulated trailer that has the tandems at the 40-foot mark, because they have then they have a dry van that's 45 feet, so, you know. But then they've got some other ones where the tandem's to the back. So be sure you get the appropriate trailer of the one that you want to practice with. You know, the freaky thing is I'm sitting here and I'm, driving American Truck Simulator, and the truck itself is doing this. And if I had my VR glasses on right now, it probably would feel like, oh, wow, I really am in the truck.
Keep left.
I was trying to get the Coast to Coast mod to work with this, but it just crashed instead. And it's supposed to be the latest version too. Oh well. And road work. What road work? Other than the cones, I didn't see anything. Mi apa. Like, I'm making these turns and I feel the truck rocking. That's like crazy right there.
Keep left and then exit left. Exit left.
This left. Yeah. Oh, another good place that you can sometimes practice parking is at a rest stop or a truck stop. Oh man, my ankles are sore from driving. Getting kind of close here. Yeah, 3 months is a long time. But I'm coming out from the west, and loads are really crappy out in the west. You got to be out on the east to get some loads. So it's easier for me to be able to make money when I'm out on the east and if I stay out for a while. Where the heck? Is this it? Okay. Gee, just like Texas, freaking construction all over the place. Yeah, I know. Someone will call me. So when do you think you're going to get that load delivered? Oh, I already got it delivered in American Truck Simulator. Huh? What? I don't understand. I gotta tell you, some of the backing maneuvers in American Truck Simulator are a challenge, to be sure. I have to bump and run into a bunch of things until I figure out how to until I figured out how to get that trailer into the spot. Hey, as long as I'm doing that here and not in real life, right? I watched a video somewhere in regards to backing, and someone posted the comment, as long as you get out and look, you're not going to hit anything. I mean, come on. You can get out and look like 50 to 100 times and you could still hit something. Because you know what? You get out, you look, you see where you're at, you know, but then once you get back into the truck, you still can't see what's back there, you know, so you back up a little bit, but maybe you backed up a little too much, or maybe you didn't back up enough. You know, just because you get out and look does not mean that you're going to be successful getting a trailer into a tough spot. You know, it has to do with skill. Skill and experience, and in my opinion, get out and look is not a substitute for training and experience. I think you have to have experience and proper training to know how to do your setups, and then of course, you know, you get out and look as an addition to that. But it boggles my mind that some people just get out and look, you won't hit anything. Yeah, if only it were that simple. It's not that simple. I'm not sure if my truck started or if that was the wind. I have Opti-Idle on for the battery. Because believe it or not, this gaming laptop I've got takes a lot of power. Oh no! Virus and threat protection! Yeah! I need to turn that notification thing off because I Don't need that. Alright, here comes our delivery. Right up here.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right, and then keep left.
Whoa, okay, so we don't want to make the U-turn here. There we go. My freaking word. It feels like there's a bunch of people outside just doing this to my truck.
Then turn left. Turn left.
Like it's a mob outside. Get out of the truck! That's what it feels like. And my cat Spice, when I woke up this morning, and it was like around 4:30, 5 o'clock, I was getting ready to, leave and go make this delivery, and he kept crying at me, and he wouldn't stop. Cats are strange. They got this seventh sense. Like they see things that we don't see. Well, I went outside and I did my pre-trip and I felt the wind, and I'm like,
keep left.
I should probably check the weather. So I checked the weather and I see the wind gusts. So I'm like, oh crap, I probably shouldn't drive today. And when Spice realized that we weren't going to be going anywhere, he settled down. He settled down and took a nap. I don't know, but that seems kind of interesting. I did a review short on this Mountain Dew Fruit Quake, and I had it once, and it's kind of like meh. Then I had it twice, and I'm like, eh. Now I have it the third time. I don't know. I'm a sucker for stuff that is like limited edition. I'm like, well, they're not going to have this forever.
Right, and then turn right.
Alright, let's
turn right.
Do this delivery at Walmart. So speaking of Walmart,
it was a nice ride.
I bet it was. So yeah, speaking of Walmart, as you all know, the episodes that are showing right now are back from May, from Memorial Day weekend, when I was doing the Walmart Reefer Dedicated. I've actually been wanting to go back to Moberly and go back and do the refrigerated. And the reason for that, I actually made decent money. I actually made better money doing the refrigerated than I have been in over the road. Because you go, you pick up your loaded trailer. It's right there. You're at the distribution center. You pick up your loaded trailer. You go make the deliveries. You come back. If you can do all that in one day and come back, if you've got a full 14-hour clock, you'll be able to do it. And that's one thing that I've learned after I did it for the 5 days. If I go back, I'll tell them I'll start in the morning. So if I've got a 14-hour clock, 11 hours of drive time, it's more than enough for me to be able to make those deliveries and come back to the distribution center and then do it again the next day. But yeah, I mean, you're kept busy every day. and you get that stop pay as well. I made some pretty decent money. But I wanted to go back to do the Walmart refrigerated now that I understand how it works a lot better. But also I am having to see a chiropractor because when I was back at home, some guy rear-ended my wife and I while we were at a red light. She got the worst of it. But yeah, we've got an attorney taking care of all this stuff, and they want me to see a chiropractor. So far, I've only been able to see one in Memphis, but I wanted to do it in. Okay, that was kind of weird. The winds are still out there. I wanted to see if I could do it in Moberly, because I'll be in that area, and it's what is it? It's a bobtail friendly little city / town, so I would be able to drive where I need to go and not have to use an Uber. But yeah, so I've actually been wanting to go back and do refrigerated somewhere, not on a permanent basis. I like having the flexibility, being able to drive to different states and stuff. But I would like to do, refrigerated from time to time. Yeah, cats are smart. And sometimes it can be a smart ass too. Like when a cat's somewhere you don't want it to be, you're like, okay, you pick the cat up, put it off to the side, they come right back. It's like, don't tell me what to do. If I want to stand there, I'm gonna stand there. If I'm gonna be on your desk, I'm gonna be on your desk. You can move me if you like. I'm gonna come right back to the desk. All right, so here, let's turn down the music here. At least it's kind of loud for me. There we go. That's better. That way you all can hear my lovely voice here. All right, so what we're going to do here, we're going to do the 90-degree turn. So this is another thing that I'm trying to practice on too. So I'm not talking about making a U-turn and coming around and doing a sight setup. What I'm talking about here, and you've seen people do this, they'll come at it from this angle, and then they will 90-degree jackknife their trailer around and then straighten up and then back in. And that's what we're going to do here. So this is another thing that I'm trying to practice here with my backing. Okay, so I think what we need to do is get that spot like somewhere halfway down the trailer, I think. So if we were to get out and look here, I think I need to pull forward a little bit more. I don't know. That might be... Let's see. If the wheels are going to pivot there... I don't know. Let's go ahead. Let's do a full left turn there. And let's do an external view. Let's see what the trailer does. This is another thing that I think is helpful with the backup practicing, because you can see what your trailer is doing. I would love to get a drone and put it outside and have it go up above or something like that, so that way when I'm backing I can see what the trailer is doing. Yeah, you can get out and look and see what that is, but it would be nice to be able to see what it's doing when I'm actually doing it. You know what I mean? All right, so let's move forward. We're going to turn this like this. Okay, so it looks like I'm overshooting it. So that means that I should have... Yeah, so basically I'm doing this. I'm trying to turn it. But if I straighten out now, I think it might be okay. So let's make a hard right and let's straighten out the trailer here. Okay, so get out and look here. We're going to need to turn that a little bit more, I think. Try to straighten this out a little bit more. Oh, okay. I know what we need to do. I'm going to put a bend back into that. Alrighty, Mr. Guchos. Yeah, and the comments will be open after the stream is done, and you know, you can leave some like put a timestamp and leave some comments based on something that you've seen or heard. Okay, so get out and look here. Oh my goodness, I'm out in space or something. Where'd I go? Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm trying to get to the other side here. Let's go back here. Okay, so we've got this little ramp here, and we want to be able to back our way without hitting that pole. Oh, yeah, no, look at that. No, I think we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll back up and straighten out. A little bit too much of an angle. Okay, now straighten out the wheel, and we'll just walk it into the space. So what does that mean? Well, if I understand correctly, we're just making small corrections and getting that trailer, just driving that trailer right where we want it. And I think that's what's called walking it in. All right. It looks good in the mirrors, but let's get out and look again. The time machine. All right, so that's looking pretty good. think we're going to have to jackknife that just a little bit more. And we'll chase it. Walk it a little bit, chase it. Okay, so we're out just a tad, it looks like. Let's pull out. I think we just kind of pull straight out here. Let's get that trailer what we want it to do there on the end. Okay, no, I want it to go. I might have to do this again. I'm trying to get it in there nice and perfect. Okay, that's not reverse. Oh, there we go. I think I might have it here. Okay, but there is a dock here, so let's see if we can get this as I bump the microphone there. Okay, so it does look like we're sort of kind of in the spot here. I don't know, I think we might be. No, we're over too far on this side. So I'm trying to practice as if we were doing this for real. The game is going to be like, oh yeah, that's fine. But let's see if we can get this a little better. We need to move the truck a little, the trailer a little bit more this way. All right, let's offset this a little bit. We'll do a hard right, then a hard left. Right about there, hard right. And straighten out the wheel, pull it out a little bit, right about there. Now let's do a straight back. I think we might be a little bit better than what we were. It certainly looks a little bit more even than what it was. Now see, the game thinks that's fine. Alright, we just bumped the dock, so let's get out and look. Let's see how we did here. It looks like I need to bring it over here just a little bit more. Well, actually, okay. Well, you know what? This trailer is not exactly the same size as the dock, so we'll let that be what it is. Demo, how is it going? It's going pretty good. I'm actually here in my truck in Nebraska, along the I-80, and the winds are gusting like up to 45 miles per hour, and I have a light load. So I'm like, nope. Not driving. And I'm only 200 miles away from my delivery. I was planning on getting that thing delivered this morning. I want it to be done and move on to the next one, but I'm not driving out there. It's a 90-degree crosswind. And just sitting here where I'm at, the truck is rocking back and forth, sometimes a little bit more than others. But yeah. If my load was heavier, like anywhere from 30 to 40,000 pounds, I would do it. I would just take it slower. But with a 17,000 pound load, no way. No way. All right, where the heck are we? We're in Austin. We're in Austin. So I figured, this is a good opportunity for me to do some American Truck Simulator, try to get some more backing practice in. There was like a period of 3 months that I barely did any driving at all. What is this, delivering for Cheetos? Okay. So it feels like everything that I learned just kind of like went out the window or something, and I got to kind of start over. Oh, here we go. Austin to Amarillo, Texas. Okay. That's not too bad. Let's do that. Let's go from Austin to Amarillo, Texas. That's a little bit more of a drive than I want to do. I want to do some short one. Here we go. Austin to Corpus Christi. Look at this. Austin to Dalhart. It only pays $15,000. That's a crappy load right there. That's not too bad. Austin to Dallas. Austin to Del Rio. 17,000. This is the best paying load right here. Look at that. $73 per mile. As opposed to the Corpus Christi one, that's only $51 per mile. All right. Oh, wait. I'm choosing the wrong one. I want to choose the cargo market. That's right. Because I've got my own trailer with me. So I'm not thinking. All right. Okay, Austin, what do you got here? What do you have for me, Austin? Austin, Texas. All right. Well, there's Brownsville, all the way down there. McAllen, Texas. Lufkin. Oh, there we go. That's a short one. Yeah, we'll pick that one there. I'm just wanting to do little short loads and stuff.
Ready to roll.
Gives me a chance to do a little bit more actual practicing and stuff. Yeah, and the thing about the winds is it's going to be like this tomorrow too.
Turn left.
So hey, might be doing some more live streaming tomorrow. But tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow is Flight Simulator Friday. At least that's what I try to make it on on the channel. So I may have to do some Flight Simulator tomorrow. That's what I may have to do. After many years of doing Flight Simulator and not having a flight yoke and rudder pedals and stuff, I now have that, and I barely use it.
Right. Then
I've barely used it.
Turn right.
So, hey, maybe we'll use it tomorrow. How about that? What do you think? Should we do some X-Plane 12? I guess we could do Flight Simulator 2020. Yeah, What the hell you doing? Hey! Get out of my way! Jeez. Come on, man. I gotta make that buddy. Damn four-wheeler.
Get ready to turn left.
We could do prepared also. We could do some P3D.
Turn left.
I don't know where I'm going here. My flight controls would work with FS9, Flight Simulator 2004. So we could do some of that. I can set up my retro box and we could do some. And I got an older flight yoke that I can use with that. And we could do some Flight Simulator 2000.
Then turn left.
Yeah.
Turn left.
I know I haven't set out my retro box for a while. Wouldn't mind doing maybe a live stream of Flight Simulator 2000. I got to get it set up properly though, so that way I can get the sound recording directly and everything.
Keep left and then exit left. Exit left.
Oh, this will be a quick delivery.
Keep right and then turn right.
Oh, okay, we're gonna be going this way apparently.
Turn right.
Going to Waco, Texas.
Keep right.
I bought a couple more truck simulator games from Steam on a sale they got. There's one called Top Truck Driver. Then there was like another one, and I can't remember the name of it. But I'll do a video on those, and I'll have them on Tuesday. Try to get some 18 Wheels of Steel back, some more of those on the channel. I'm glad I've been able to get back to it, or get to it, because I talked about it for a while. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of traffic out here.
Keep right and then exit right. Exit right. Keep right and then turn right.
All right. All right, let's turn right.
Turn right.
Making a left turn over here.
Go straight on. Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
I was about ready to blare my horn at this car. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, wait, red arrow. All right. I was justified on the other one, though. Green light, car is just sitting there.
Keep right.
Gee, that's like real life, too.
Turn right.
Yes, I could turn right, but kind of trying to stay in good training here. Our company says make a right on a green light, not a red light. Whoa! Okay, I just went over that curb. Didn't make a wide enough turn there. I thought there's 2 lanes here, not one.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Exit now.
You know, it's crazy. I did this load in Michigan. It was to the
Go straight on.
the Myers distribution center. For those watching that don't know what Meijer is a grocery store chain.
Keep
And
left, and then turn left.
where you get off at the freeway, they've torn up the intersection and they're turning it into a roundabout.
Turn left.
Why would you do that? Why would you turn that into a roundabout where you got a distribution center where there's going to be semi trucks going in and going off and on the interstate? That doesn't make any sense.
Get ready to turn left.
And it's torn up and half of it's closed off, and so it's a complete mess
Turn left.
to get in there. And I'm looking at this, I'm like, who's the idiot that thought this was a good idea? And it's not like it's a big wide roundabout either. Now, I've seen some roundabouts where
It's all over now.
they're nice and wide. You know, they're not like small little circles. They're big circles. There's plenty of room for a tractor trailer to get in there and make the turns that they need. This was not. I mean, it wasn't like small, but still, I mean, when you got a distribution center there and you got semi trucks coming in, my goodness, I mean, either do it right or don't do it at all. Truck is still wavering back and forth. Okay. Cargo market. I'm getting all these messages on my phone. I should probably look at it and see what it says. What? Someone made a comment somewhere. I don't know if it was my video or someone else's video, but it says my left ear. Oh. Let's find out where it is. Okay. It was a comment on my Pepsi Cola Black Cherry Soda Killer Taste Test. He says my left ear. What? Someone else made a comment. I don't want to get to the house and I don't want to be in the house anymore. And I just want you in my house so you have the money and stuff for... And then there's no more. It cut off after that. There's nothing else. So I guess they want to say, you can have my money so you can make more videos, I guess. I don't know. That's cool, though. I love it when viewers leave comments. Some of them are just hilarious. Alright. Where the heck are we going? Is it over here? Is this where we're backing up? Okay, that's where we're backing up right there. Alright. Not a whole lot of room there, but you know what we could do? No, we can't. We're not going to be able to go forward. It's going to stop us. It looks like we can, but if you look at the map, there's a border there. We're not going to be able to drive out there. Otherwise, I'd drive out there and turn around and do a side-side. We can't do a blind side either. Oh, this is going to be fun. Let's get out and look here. Let's see what we're doing. Let's see what we're dealing with here. What can we do? What can we do? Now, see, this is kind of like a challenging little backing situation. It's not going to let us go. Let's see. Let's just see. Oh, well, wait. Maybe we can go this way. Okay. I did not think the game was going to let us do that. You know something else that we could do too? We could... Alright, let's do this. Let's pretend for a moment that this road right here was not open. Okay? What can we do to get this trailer into that spot? Well, I have an idea. How about we pull in, okay? We pull in a truck first, and then we'll back out. So we're going to do like this 3-point turn thing. It's going to be kind of complicated. But I'm just thinking... let's try to make this a little challenging, as if this was like a real place, because there are going to be places like this. Alright, so let's go ahead and I'll make a little bit of a left. We'll make a little bit of a little hard right, and let's just pull it straight in here. Let's get it completely in. We'll move over to the right a little bit. We'll move over to the left. And we'll get just a little bit of a jackknife in there. Now, let's straighten up the wheel. And what I'm doing is I'm just kind of angling the trailer off to the left there. We got to watch what's on the right side. We don't want to bang into anything over there. Just kind of straighten out here. Alright, hold on. Let's get out and look here for a moment. I want to see how much space we've got. You know what? I could probably do it here. Okay, we got room back there. I'm not going to hit that fence. That's fine. Whoops. Let's keep going. Now what I want to do is over here to the right, I want to clear that. I think I'm getting close. I'm gonna get out and look here again. Alright, we still got some room. You know, and let's, you know what, let's put a little bit of a jackknife in there. Let's get that trailer to turn a little bit more. Just a little bit, I think. Just like that. Now we'll straighten it out a little bit more. Alright, where are we now? We got that stuff in the way there. Getting out and looking again. Okay, so we're getting close to that that pole right there. Let's jackknife it even more. We'll get out and look. We got a little bit more room. A little bit more room. I probably should have... Now remember, okay, you see this, the difference between the concrete there? I'm pretending there's a wall there. Or actually, essentially... Yeah, we'll just pretend there's a wall right there. If you wanna think about this a different way, that wall could be a line there, and I would have hit it by now, but we would have done something different. But let's move. Let me see if I can move forward here and not hit that wall. I'm going to try to switchblade my way around here. I know that wall is there. Get out and look here. Okay, so we cleared that. We still have the forklift to deal with. Let's see. Go straight back. Turn a little bit. My mouse is getting affected here. Now, see, in reality, I probably would say, hey, can someone move that forklift? This is not quite working the way that I was hoping it would work, but... I'm curious, how much space do we got here? Okay, I think we're going to be fine there. We got a little bit of space there to work with. Okay, now let's back up a little bit more. We'll just keep winching our way around here. Okay, how much space we got there? Okay, we cleared. Oh, you know what? We might actually clear this tractor here. Well, I think we'll clear that. I think we'll clear that. Famous last words, right? Well, let's get out and look. Let's make sure. Let's make sure we'll clear it. Yeah, I think we got that. There we go. Look at that. All right. Now, let's go ahead and return the truck and trailer here. Watch that mirror to make sure the trailer doesn't hit. Okay. Now we can try to start setting up for a sight side here. So we'll get out and look. Not going to really be able to see it like that, so let's do this. Okay, now that we're straight, what we're going to do is we're going to back up so I can try to set this up for a sight side. So let's back up. And if you folks see a better way for me to be able to back it in, don't be afraid to say. Because not only am I doing this for practice, but it's also good if people just, want to give me ideas as well. Let's see. Kind of losing a trailer there. I'm almost where I want to be. And believe it or not, there are some places that actually take a little bit to set up. At least they do for me, anyway. Other people, they're like in and out of there in 5 minutes. I don't know what the problem is. Been doing it for 78 years. Alright, I think I am where I want to be to set this up. So let's hard right. We don't have a whole lot of room there to work with. Let's hard left. Let's get some type of bin going in there with that trailer. Let's make sure. Well, see, look, we didn't get out and look. All that effort that I was trying to get around this person's semi, I wound up hitting it. Alright, hold on, back up. If I had my VR glasses, I wouldn't have done that because my head would have just naturally looked over there. You guys are like, yeah, sure, uh-huh. Sure you did. You didn't get out and look, nah. Okay, so that is not quite the bend I was hoping to do. How are we going to do this? How are we going to bend that sucker in there? Are we going to have to do this at a 90? We'll figure it out. This is going to be interesting. All right. All right, how about that? That looks a little better. Maybe. No. I think that'll work. Oh, let's go outside. All right. Now let's straighten up the wheel. Okay. Let's back it up. Let's see what that trailer does. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Let's go ahead and let's straighten out the tractor so that way it's parallel to the fence over here to the left. Okay. So what we're going to need to do, I think what we're going to need to do is pull forward a little bit. Okay. And then I think if we chase this, I think we'll be able to go right around that corner there. So let's go back inside here. Let's chase our trailer here. We'll back up. Looks like we got room over here in the front, so that's good. I think. Better get out and look! Get out and look, make sure. Okay, yep, we got room. Keep going. Ah, okay, so the trailer is a little bit more closer to that wall than I would like as far as where it's angled. Let's pull forward. Go to the right here. Gonna back up, turn this thing to the left. Okay, let's stop. Let's get out and look. Let's take a look back here. Okay, so here's the question. Are we going to miss that? Well, let's jackknife it a little bit. And then we'll get out and look again. Okay, so we're going to miss that wall, so I think we can chase it and then probably work our way around it. So let's get our truck and trailer straight. Keep going. There we go. I think. It looks a little close, but... No. We're good. We're good. Okay, so we've been able to clear that wall. It looks close. It is close. All we need to do now is just jackknife it and get this trailer to swing around that corner. You could kind of think about that wall right there almost as if it was the front end of a truck, and you are backing into a parking spot at a truck stop. Okay, we want our trailer to go. We want the end of the trailer to go left. So we're going to hard right and take that trailer and put it right around that wall. And it should go right around that wall. Okay, we're going to get out and look. Let's see what that trailer is doing. Okay, you see that? We're still clear of that wall. We're pushing that trailer around. I think if we walk it around that corner, we're going to be good. Okay, so I'm going to straighten out the wheel. And we're just going to back straight and let that trailer do its thing. Okay, now it's beginning to get in there. Let's go ahead and chase it. So we're going to turn in the direction of the trailer. That's going to get us straight with the trailer. It's still going to turn a little bit. Okay, there it is. See? Okay, we want to keep a little bit of a bend in that trailer, so that way we can kind of guide it right into that spot. All right, let's chase it a little bit. We're walking it. We're walking that trailer right into that spot there. Let's get out and look. Let's just see how even. That's... what do you think? I think I did a pretty good job there. All right, we're good. And we will go ahead and let them load the trailer. Cargo has been loaded. Now the easy part, the driving. Oh, I need to start the...
Drive safe.
Are my steers straight? Yeah, they're straight. Okay. All right, we're on the move on here.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Now, I just want to give a little bit of a disclaimer that I am not some type of expert in backing. I am just verbally explaining
Get ready to turn right.
what it is that I'm thinking as I'm backing it into a spot.
Turn right.
So it's not so much trying to tell you folks, oh, here's the best way to do it. I'm just verbally describing what it is that I'm doing, like being out in the middle of the intersection here. I was trying to avoid the corner. But if you see a better way to do something, I am definitely all ears.
Go straight on. At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now. Keep left, and then turn left.
And if you want to get some roundabout practice, get Euro
Turn
Truck
left.
Simulator 2. Get Euro Truck Simulator 2, because there will be tons of roundabouts. When you're taking a roundabout, you got to kind of like go to the inside, swing to the outside. You're going to be using like both lanes in order to get your trailer around that roundabout without going over a corner. And there are going to be some cases you're not going to be able to get that trailer um, around that roundabout without going over some type of corner. Some of them are just small. But at least you can minimize the amount that you go over the curb.
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right.
Stop! And I get a green light. I'm like trying to keep myself from going in the intersection there. You want to see something funny, Demo? Watch the first episodes of when I was doing American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator.
Then turn right.
That was before I became a truck driver.
Turn right.
You will see a huge difference between then and now. A huge difference. Back then, I did not understand the concept of which way to turn to make the trailer go where I want it to go. You know, I didn't understand the concept of driving the trailer where I want it to go or walking the trailer into a spot. No clue, went way over my head.
Keep left and then exit.
So yeah, watch the first episodes of those
Exit left.
and and then compare it with what I'm doing now. It's a huge difference. Oh, Danny, you're back.
Keep left.
Oh, you're at your fill stop. I probably should go to that rest area. Hold on. Let's put the hazards on. Oh, let's go. We got an emergency here. We got text we got to read. Higginsville, Missouri. Oh no! You know, I see the lights go off on mine sometimes, but I don't get a Smart Drive event. Aw. Oh, you're in wait a minute. When you say Higginsville, Missouri, are you saying that are you saying that the place is packed at the truck stop? Hang on a second here. Let's just pull this up here for a moment. I'm curious. Let's just take a look here. I'll turn that off there for a second. We're going to pull up Google Maps here because as you all know, I like to interact. I like to interact with you folks because you folks make things interesting. What truck stop are you at? Are you at a Love's or Flying J? Let's see. Oh, Spice, you're here with me. Come here, buddy. Say hi. Say hi. Yeah. Say hi to our viewers. Say hi to Danny. He's having a tough day. Yeah. You make things all better, don't you? Yeah, you do. He shakes his head. And like, get your greasy mouth off of my head. Pilot. All right, let's look at this thing. Well, at least it's not a Loves. You know how I feel about Loves. Those things are horrible. Higginsville, Missouri. Here we go. I don't think I've been to Higginsville, Missouri. Missouri Pilot. Let's take a look at this. Huh? We'll get out and look. There it is, Pilot Travel Center. Let's go to satellite view. That's not satellite view. There we go. I can sort of see how this would be packed. At least the design is not too bad. I've seen worse designs. You know, like you come through, like the parking. This is like at most of the Loves that I see that are designed in a horseshoe shape. You go through the fuel island and there's parking spots like right on the other side. I'm like, who thought that was a good idea? Well, you got some potential pull-throughs right here, like right there. If you got room, you could blindside your way in there or come around this way and do a side. So all in all, this is not too bad of a design Pilot. I'm not a fan of major truck stop chains anymore. I go to mom and pop places. I only go to these major chains now to get fuel. Or if I'm trying to go somewhere specific and it's the only place to actually go. But other than that, I don't like shutting down at them anymore. After my first truck got hit, that episode's coming. That episode is coming. So, little spoiler. It's not that long after the Walmart reefer stuff. Okay, so it's coming. You guys are going to see what happened to that first truck of mine. I can see, though, I mean, look at this entryway. If you've got a lot of trucks coming in, I can see them being lined up right here. And then you've got trucks that are kind of like, they'd be parked like right here, trying to get the first spot that comes open. And so they're when you could just go in here and pick a spot. I've seen this before. Hold on, let's go to 3D view. Well, it's not much of a 3D view, but so yeah, no, I would see it where you've got this side, so trucks are coming out, but as far as the fuel line, you've got trucks coming in this way. Actually, this entry sucks. I'm just going to say it. This entry sucks. Because let's say you want to shut down for the night, right? You got all these trucks that are blocking the way. And you probably have some bonehead that is parked right here. Right here. Because he's waiting for the next available spot. He's like, am I going to take this one? Am I going to take this one? Am I going to take this one? He's blocking. He's making this line longer when he could just, pick a damn line and stay there and let everyone else get in line. You know what I mean? Yeah. This here is kind of crappy. I can see how that would be kind of a mess. I do like rest areas. I'll use the trucker path and read reviews. You got to be careful with rest areas because some rest areas were not made for 53-foot trailers. They were made for smaller trailers. Some of the rest areas that I've been at, and actually I had this on a video one time, it was way too tight. There was one rest area I was in, and I don't have this in video, but I was going to pull out, right? And I used as much space as I possibly could to pull out. And I'm watching my mirror, right? the back end of the trailer was not going to clear the truck that was parked next to me. And I was using all the space I possibly could to swing my truck and trailer out. And there was no way that I could get around that truck. But thankfully, the guy in his truck, he probably had his phone up, watching Swift, seeing if Swift was going to hit his truck. When he realized I wasn't going to hit it because I stopped, he backed up. He backed his truck up. Just a little bit. It was enough for me to get my truck and trailer out. So yeah, I do like rest stops. Just be sure to use the trucker path and read the reviews. So I use trucker path not only to find places, but also to read people's comments, because they'll either say this thing packs up, there's not a whole lot of space, DOT officers happen to hang out. You are not going onto the desk. You are not going onto the desk. That's a no. No. Generally, though, I like rest stops. I think, if anything, because I'm building a database of favorite places, so that way if I am driving late or I got a late pickup, late delivery, I'll know places that I can go that will have spots. So generally, the first places I try to find are mom and pop truck stops. So I'll look for those first if it's somewhere around the area that I want to shut down, and then I'll do rest stops as a second choice. And then as far as major truck stops, I tend to stay away from them unless they're big. TA and Petro, sometimes Flying J, have huge parking places. Rarely do I see a Love's that has a large parking spot. But that doesn't mean that someone's still not going to hit you. That's what happened to my first truck. It was a decent size truck stop. There was no good reason for this guy to hit me. None. He was a complete idiot. And then he hauled ass. He hit my truck and then left. And I was back here in the sleeper section. I wasn't fully dressed. Otherwise, I would have went out there and I wouldn't have done anything. I just, would have stopped him. Yeah, but I was not dressed appropriately. Yeah, we're looking at a street view here. See, it looks okay from here, but oh, look at this. Okay, so this line of trucks right here, that's probably what it looks like going into the place. See, and I know this because I've seen this before at other truck stops. One of the reasons why I wouldn't mind being an owner-operator or a lease operator is you can go fuel where you want. But with the way the market is right now, I do not want to be a lease operator. And I've got a friend who just recently became a lease operator. And he became a mentor right at, shortly right after that. And he talked about becoming a mentor, but I thought he was going to kind of break his new truck in a little bit before becoming a mentor. And I'm beginning to wonder if after that first week of being a lease operator, he realized, I am not going to make enough money to be able to make payments and be able to live off of. And I wonder if that's why he became a mentor, to help bring in that extra money. Um, I don't know if I heard it somewhere or not, but I thought I heard somewhere that a lot of lease operators will become mentors so that way they can have the help that they need to pay off the truck. My question here's my question. If you're a lease operator, not only are you responsible for the damages to your truck, financially responsible for your truck, but you're responsible for a lot of other things too, like, your fuel and all that. If you're taking, the wind's still blowing. I don't know. Can you hear that? I don't know if you can hear it or not. I don't know if this mic is picking it up. You're going to be taking on a new student that probably doesn't have any experience driving. Somewhere down the line, I would think that you're going to have a student that's going to make a mistake and scratch up your truck or something, right? So I don't know. Do you think going lease operator and being a mentor is a good idea? I don't know. That's just my thought. But yeah, so this is the pilot that Danny is at. Hey, Silent Yuki! How are you? Good to see ya. Haven't explored the mom and pop places much. Yeah, do that. Check out I've been really happy with the mom and pop places. I really have been. There are going to be some that don't have much as far as facilities. But some of them, I've been to some where their showers are only $5. It's only $5. Some mom and pop places will try to charge you overnight. That's why you gotta, when you use the Trucker Path app, you're gonna want to read the reviews. Always read the reviews to see what people are saying. Some will say there's tons of potholes, or it's dirt or it's gravel. What I like about the mom and pop places, they don't fill up as quickly. Chances of newbies going to mom and pop places is slim because they all want to go to Love's and Flying J and everything because they want to use their points. So what does that mean? That means there's going to be a lot of owner ops, experienced drivers going to these mom and pop places and less chance of someone hitting your truck. So that's the second reason why I like mom and pops. Number 3, the less amenities that it has, the better chance that there's going to be a place to park. People are going to want to go to a place that's going to have a store that's going to be open, restrooms that'll be open, etc. If you go to a place that has limited on hours, you've got a pretty good chance that you're going to be able to find a parking spot there any time of the day or any time of the night. And let's be honest, when you're going to shut down, do you care what amenities that they have? Or do you just want to go shut down and get your sleep, and reset your hours after 10? That's all I care about. When I'm ready to shut down for the night, all I care about is finding a safe place to go. I don't care what that place has to offer. I just want a place I can park my truck safely. That's why I like the mom and pop places. But be sure to read the reviews before going there. But don't be afraid to explore them. When you're driving and you're making your trip plan or whatever, kind of look and see what's along the way and make a stop at a couple. And if you like how it looks, or if you read the reviews and the reviews are good, save it. Save it as a favorite. I don't know if you can save favorites inside the Zonar, but if you don't have a trucker GPS, really, really, really consider on getting one. Because that Zonar, ugh. The Zonar is good for getting you to the, I would say about 95% of the time, it's good for you getting you to the correct spot at the shipper and receiver as far as where you go to check in. Not all the time, but most of the time it is, and that's when that's where I use it mainly. But yeah, if you get yourself a trucker GPS, you can create yourself a database of saved spots. And the more you go out there and drive, the more places you're going to find, the more things you can save to your GPS. Like I have a Garmin, and then when you're out there, let's say you've got a late night, and you're driving. There's not really a place for you to pull over to look at your Trucker Path app, but you got your GPS up there in the window. You're like, I need a place to shut down. You can pull up a list of your saved spots, and it will tell you how many miles away each of these spots are at. And you're like, oh, great. There's one of my favorites about 20 miles away. So, yeah, highly recommend getting a trucker GPS. Not only so that way it'll keep you out of trouble most of the time, unless you're like me and you're driving in Georgia and your trailer doesn't go completely around the corner. Most of the time it'll keep you out of trouble. But the great thing about it is that you can save places that you see along the way. And then you've got them. So that way oh, hey, there's a place just 25 miles from here that I can go and shut down. It's good stuff. Starting... Oh, yeah, you're saying usually try to find bigger truck stops that have lots of parking. I look for that too. That's another thing that I look for. And if it's late, you just been reserving spots. I haven't reserved spots that often. I was in Ohio the day after Thanksgiving, as a matter of fact. And I went to go see my uncle. It's the same person that I went to go see for Easter, which I have a video on that. We went to Bob Evans. I had wanted to go see him for Thanksgiving. Well, I wasn't able to get there Thanksgiving, but I was able to get there the day after. And so I parked at that same Flying J, but I went ahead and got a reserved spot because I was going to stay overnight. And really, that was the only thing I could get because all the other spots were taken. And there were plenty of reserved spots. So I was able to go in there and blindside my way into a spot because there's like 4 or 5 spaces next to each other. So I'm like, okay, I can blindside my way in, no problem. Blindsided, did some offsets. I was good to go. I try not to reserve if I don't need to. But I can totally understand, and I'm right with you. If you go into a truck stop and it's late at night and it doesn't look, you see some spots that are open, but it doesn't look like you've got a whole lot of room on the opposite side to maneuver. If there's plenty of room, you can do your setup and stuff and you got plenty of room to make corrections. I'm okay, getting a truck and trailer, in between, a couple of other semis. But if the space that you've got across is not there's not a whole lot of space there, but there's a whole bunch of reserve spots that are open, I'm with you. I'll probably go take one of those spots. But just because you take a reserved spot is not going to be a guarantee that someone's not going to hit you. Because I know I've read a comment that someone liked taking reserved spots because the chances of a newbie taking one is lower. And I think there's some truth to that. But my friend that I told you about, who's a lease owner a lease operator now. His last truck, he parked at a reserved spot. Someone hit him. And I asked him, I said, was it a major truck stop? And he said, yes. So, once again, this is why I go to mom and pop places. Because the International got hit. And, well, the guy did me a favor, right? Because I hated that freaking International truck. And so the truck I got after that was a 2018 Freightliner. And now I have a 2022 Freightliner. Do you think I want anyone to hit my truck? No. My truck! This is my truck. Ain't going nowhere. This is my truck. I don't want anybody hitting it. I don't want to, oops, I'm sorry, I'm brand new. Did you get out and look? Oh, yeah, I get out and look many times. I'm sorry, he still hit you. No. That I know accidents happen and stuff, but I want to be away from that. So I go to the mom and pop places. I don't want my truck getting hit. I mean, it's tough enough already with me and my cat whenever something has to be done on our truck, and I've got to put him in his cage, and we got to go to the driver's lounge or whatever, so it's tough enough. So I'd rather just go somewhere that where I'm going to have less trouble, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't think there is an app for drivers to share favorite stops, to be honest. That's why what I tend to do is I use that Trucker Path app, and let's do a Google search here. Let me see if see what comes up. In case anyone doesn't know what Trucker Path is. Okay, what the heck? This isn't kind of... Oh, there's more stuff on here than that. All right. Trucker Path. Okay, this is the one we want. Okay, this isn't quite... don't look at this here. This is directions and stuff. It's this little thing right here. But yeah, when I do my trip planning, when I first started, and this is kind of like, and I think a lot of drivers do this, and I think that's because their mentors teach them this. You look at your clock and you like, all right, you got 11 hours, drive 10 of them and use that last hour to find a place to park, right? I think that's how a lot of people do it. And that's how I did it when I first started. And I had more stress, more anxiety doing it that way, because I'm like, oh crap, I need a place. Where do I go? That's not how I do it now. Here's what I do, and I hope this helps. When I do my trip planning, I will plan on, okay, how many miles am I going to be driving today? Am I going to do 500? Am I doing 550? Am I going to try to push for 600? Well, let's say 550, right? It's in between 500 and 600. What I'll do is I'll look at where I'm at, and along my path that I know I'm going to be driving, I will look for a place I will see what city or town is like 550 miles away from where I'm at. And then at that spot, I will start looking on the Trucker Path app. I'll use Google Maps at first, so that way I can get an exact location of where 550 miles is going to be. So then I'll find that place on Trucker Path, and then I will start looking at all the parking places around that area. I'll look at rest stops, mom and pop shops, major truck stops, and I'll look and see what's there. I might find something a little before, I might find things a little bit after. If it's anywhere near a major city, if I know I'm going to have time, then I'll try to find something after that. Otherwise, I'll find something before that. Don't try to park in a major city. You're going to add to your stress levels if you do. But so I'll look for, places to shut down around 550 miles, because I might find something after that. And then what I'll do is I'll select three. So I've got three choices. And I usually do something different with each one. Like I'll do a mom and pop shop, I'll do a rest stop, and then maybe a major truck stop. Sometimes I'll do like maybe two different types of mom and pop shops. But give yourself three options, okay? So that way, when you get there, if your first option is full, you've got another option. So then you go to your next one. If that one's full, you've got your third option. So, and I've been doing it that way, and I have had no stress trying to find a place to park, because it's in my plan. It's in my trip plan, because I know where I'm going to be shutting down. Does that make sense? I know I got a goal. I'm at point A. I know where point B is going to be. I know where my shutdown point is going to be, rather than driving 10 hours and not knowing where I'm going to be shutting down. So when you trip plan your shutdown point and come up with three options. So that way, if one doesn't work out, you've got two others to choose from. And I think that is really going to help you. Danny says, I'm starting to get into the groove with this job. I've been solo for about 3 weeks. I absolutely mastered it. Absolutely no room for improvement. I was beginning to believe you there for a moment. Hey, everyone learns quickly. Everyone learns differently, right? Some people learn quickly, and some people learn. It takes them a little bit longer. For me, it takes me a little longer. So at first, I was thinking, it's like, oh man, that's pretty awesome. And then, and then when you're like, I got no room for approval whatsoever, I'm like, okay. Hey, guess what? I just got a pre-plan after I drop off my empty cans in Virginia. I'm picking up in Maryland and dropping in Wisconsin. Hey, how about that? One thing you'll notice, because I think you're on that thing with where you get like that $1,000 guaranteed a week. They're going to load you up with loads, because they want to make sure they get as much out of you as they can, since they're paying you $1,000 at least. But when that stops, things are going to change. Not to depress you. And the guy in the fuel island in front of me is moving fine. Are you serious? It took him this long? I have been sitting here blabbing at the mouth. How long now? And he just now moved? Holy crap. How much you want to make a bet? There's a whole bunch of people taking their 30-minute breaks at the fuel island. Yes, Garmin OTR 700. That's what I got. Yes, sir. It is a great investment. I highly recommend it. Not a sponsor. Yeah. If you invest in anything, that should be like the number one thing that you invest in, is a trucker GPS. It makes things so much better. All right. How about we get back to some American Truck Simulator? Oh, you know what? Something came through my Zonar just a moment ago. Let's see what it says. Oh, driver appreciation. Base. Driver Appreciation Day, December 6th. Head to your terminal as we celebrate you. Me. And you. Remember to pick up your gift while you are there. We don't say this enough, but we appreciate you. Drive safe. Whoa, yes. Rope, rope. All right. December 6th. What is the day? The 1st? Let's see. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I might be at the Memphis terminal on Tuesday. The chiropractor that I'm seeing is in Memphis. So I'm going to be circling back to Memphis on a weekly basis so I can see the chiropractor. That's the bet. I've been working with my driver leader, and he's saying Memphis is the best place for me to set up kind of like a base of operations, because he can get me in and out of Memphis a lot easier compared to other terminals. So that's good. Look at this. We've been parked here this whole time. Nobody hit us. Oh, you know what? I wonder if there's any Hey, we're going to do something completely illegal. I want to see if we can do some backing practice over here.
Okay, let's find rerouting. Recomputing.
I want to see what's...
I'll find a new route.
I want to see what's over here.
Okay, let's find it. Finding new route. Recomputing.
Recomputing. Where the hell are you going? I don't know. Let's see.
Rerouting.
Here we go. We'll go around these trees here. Don't do this in real life. Okay. Let's see. Ah! Darn, I was hoping there'd be some trucks or something here. But maybe what we can do here is try to set up for an angle, angle back, because these screw me up. I always have trouble with these. All right, so what I am thinking about doing is going into that first spot. Let's see here. Where am I going? I don't know. Okay, so this spot right here. Now I am backed up a little too far. Or I'm pulled forward too far. So I think, where do I want my tandems to be when I go to set up? Right here during this first line? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's back this up. Angle parking, that it backing into a 45-degree spot, it always messes me up. You'd think it would be one of the easiest things to do, right? But I always seem to turn the truck at the wrong time, and the trailer winds up angled, pointing at you know, the wrong spot. Okay. I think... Oh no, I think I'm almost there. I think I need to pull up just a little bit. Where the hell am I? Okay. Yeah. So remember I was saying I want to put the... Okay, no, I want to put the tandem wheels right... right in line with this, I think. I don't know. You know what? If I turn the trailer there, I might be able to... There's not a whole lot of room, but... Let's do a hard left here. Now let's do a hard right. And let's get out and look, and let's see how we've got this thing angled. Well, you know what? I think that might actually work. Looking at it from here, I think that might actually work. Let's go back out again. What I want to do... Let's give ourselves an external view here. Here we go. Let me straighten up the wheel. There we go. And let's just back up. Let's see what that trailer does. Okay, so we're going to need to jackknife it a little bit. So I'm going to want to turn it this way. There it goes. Alright. Let's center the wheels again. Should be right about there. Let's let that trailer do its thing. Alright. Let's start chasing it. Okay, hold on. Straighten up the wheels again. Let it go back. Chase it. Chase it. Let's look at the other side. Let's see where we're at. Oh, I think we got it. Look at that. Look at that. We're kind of off to an angle here. A little bit. Not too bad, though. Let's pull forward just a little bit. Now let's back it right in. Might be over that line just a little bit. Let's see where we're at. Oh, a little bit off to an angle there, but overall, not too bad. What I was more concerned about was the setup. Trying to get this thing set up so I can... So, where were the tandems? The tandems were not at that first line, but I think it was around the second line. Okay. I'm going to keep that in mind the next time I get like an angled parking thing. Poor GPS. or was that in regards to me jumping over stuff? All right, so now we're going to get back to driving here. Yeah, this is a little bit of a different type of live stream here. I can't exactly drive in real life right now because the winds are too strong. So I figured, hey, why not see if I can live stream, get a good connection, which I do, thankfully, and do some practice.
Exit right.
Waco discovered.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
RIT here. Just try not to go too fast through town.
Go straight on.
Should hop the curve and probably couldn't do it. I was like, let's go drive in the neighborhood over there.
And then turn right.
You know, you see that stuff on YouTube all the time, you know. Some trucker's trying to make a U-turn and he's like doing it inside of a neighborhood and going on someone's lawn and tearing it up and stuff. My advice on U-turns is to not do them unless you have plenty of room. If you don't think you have room, don't do it. Or if you're in a situation where you may not have much choice. You know, like you come to a dead end, but you may not even be able to do a U-turn there. You may just have to back out. But if you're driving and you missed your turn, just keep driving. This has happened to me. I had to drive like 15, 30 minutes before I could find a place to actually safely
then turn left.
Turn around and come back.
Turn left.
Okay, I don't know what the hell I was doing there. Yeah, don't try to do a crazy U-turn in a crazy place. If you've got to drive 30 minutes out... Actually, that's happened a couple of times, as a matter of fact. Because there was no safe way for me to get around. And the Zonar was trying to get me to make these turns through this old downtown district in some small town. And I'm like, no. And, tight corners and stuff, and it wanted me to go through that. No. I kept driving. I was, way off course and everything. But I had to drive quite a bit in order to safely get back on track. So, if you miss a turn, it's not the end of the world. Just keep driving. If you're not sure where you're at or not sure which way to go, then the first moment that you find that you can pull off to the side of the road safely, go ahead and do that, and then take a look at a map or your GPS, because your GPS may not be it may not be helping you out. It might be trying to make a U-turn up here, do this, do that. You're like, I don't think I want to do that. So yeah, your first opportunity that you can pull safely off.
Go straight on.
Is that red? Oh, okay, stop sign. I almost blew right through that. I've had to do that a couple of times. The delivery that I had in Memphis, there are two ways to get in onto the street to where this receiver was at. And both my Garmin and the Zonar were having me go in from the west side of where this street was at. And it was all torn up and blocked off. I couldn't get that way. And the GPS, when I couldn't go there and I kept driving, the GPS kept trying to route me back to that same spot. Obviously, that wasn't going to work. So I kept driving until there was a safe place I could pull off to the side of the road. It wasn't on the interstate, although that's happened before too. So if it's the interstate, then I'll find an off-ramp, pull off to the side, pull out my atlas or whatever, look at where I'm at, look where I need to go, make adjustments to my GPS if I need to, and then get back on and drive. Yeah, so don't try to pull off immediately. Don't try to make a silly U-turn in an area you shouldn't be. Keep driving until you see a spot that you can safely pull over. And stay in your lane.
Go straight on.
And those are just some of my tips. Those are things that I've learned while being out there on my own.
Go straight on.
Those are things that have helped me. You all know how I make fun of that Bonehead Truckers channel, right? It's like, oh, Schwifty Swift. Oh, no, he dropped out his bottle of Mountain Dew. Now he's about ready to run off the road. Oh, Schwifty Swift. I don't watch it a lot, but it's helpful to see what some of these other Bonehead Truckers do, so that way you know not to do it. If that makes sense. I know some of it's kind of blaringly obvious. It's like, well, why would you want to do that? Obviously you don't want to do that. But sometimes it's helpful to see a situation that a driver's been in, so that way you know what not to do, or to maybe think about it a little bit more, as in what happened with this driver that caused him to get into that situation. So it's like when I was making that turn in Georgia, and that trailer didn't make that corner and got caught in that ditch and nearly flipped over. Now, someone on the surface looking at that would be, you bonehead, you should have made a much wider turn, da-da-da-da-da, without really knowing the full story. Now, for those of you who have watched, that episode or the Shep Rambles or whatever when I covered it, you'll know that my tandems were not at the 40-foot mark. They were halfway between that mark and all the way back because of the weight. So that affected my turning radius. Also, on that road, there wasn't a way to really make a wide turn, at least not the way that I was doing it. But knowing what we know now in regards to what happened, what are the things that I could have done? Well, I could have gone onto the opposite side of the road, drove on that, and then made the turn. Remember, I mentioned there was a car right there. Another thing that I could have done was just let that car go. Let the car leave. Oh, shoot. Here I am going through a red light. I could have let that car leave, and then I would have had all the room I needed to make that corner.
Then turn right.
And then the other option would be to not make that turn at all and just keep driving until there was a better road for me to turn on. And if I'm not sure, then I could just stop there at the intersection, turn on my hazards, pull up Google Maps so I can get a visual on where I'm at and what's in front of me and what's coming up, so that way I can find a better way out of that situation.
Finally, we are here.
If I look at a corner and I'm like, I don't know about that, when in doubt, chicken out, okay? That's what my trainer had told me back in the academy. You're at an intersection, so and this was in the in the woods and stuff like that, so it's not like it was in a town at an intersection. But you're stopped. You can put your hazards on and just pull up your map and find out where the next best place is. Sometimes you just need to stop somewhere safely and what is it? Realign yourself, or whatever the case is. So don't be afraid to do that. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Take a look at where we're going to be backing in here. This is going to be a 45 degree dock. I've had a couple, more than a couple. These are always, these are always problematic in real life, because it's like I get in there, but the back of the trailer is not even with the dock. It winds up doing this. The angled docks always kind of throw me off. So like I'm getting in there and I'm like kind of close, but the dock's like this, the trailer's like this. So I keep having to do stuff. Those are things where you kind of have to get out and look and see how your trailer is aligned to know if you're going to get it back in there correctly or not. Okay, so let's go forward. Let's get that GPS out of there. Now my first thought is to go in here and use all available space to U-turn around. Let's see what we got. We're gonna hug the right here. We're gonna make this turn, so that way the trailer will have plenty of room. Okay, so now let's hug to the left. We're gonna make as much use of this space as we can. Hug to the left. Okay, so there's our spot right there. Okay, so we got plenty of room to make a U-turn, so let's make use of this. We'll keep hugging the left. All right, not too close because your trailer is going to swing. But we're gonna come over here, and we're going to go ahead and start making our turn now. Just like a little turn here, a little straight, little turn, little straight, because we don't want to wind up in a jackknife. So just turn straight, turn straight. All right, there we go. Now let's move over here to the right again. Okay, make sure. See, if I have my VR glasses, it'd be a little easier because I'd be turning my head and looking that direction. All right. So what we're going to do, it's going to be interesting. We're going to bring ourselves in here, and then we're going to turn. It gets more challenging when there's everything else in here, but at least this is all open. All right. Now let's keep turning. Let's look out the window. I want to try to get that trailer swung in the direction of the dock if I can. So let's keep turning. Let's keep hard turning to the left here. It's getting there a little bit. How about a little bit more? Okay. Now, let's straighten out the wheel. Let's pull forward. Let's see, if I pull forward, it should still be, yep. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to make a right turn, or we're going to hard right. And then let's get a little bit of a bend there. Okay. Let's get out and look, and let's see what we got here. Okay, so we know for sure I'm going to be able to get into that dock there, that first one. So we may have to do that and then offset our way over. So let's just get ourselves... Well, here's a thought. Let's pretend for a moment that there is a semi-truck in that first dock already. Okay? So we're not going to be able to use that space. So let's pretend that there's something there. So what do we do? I think what we're going to need to do is pull forward and try to aim our trailer for that dock off to the left there. So let's see what we can do here. What kind of space do we got? Let's try moving over to the right. Like this. I'm trying something here. Move over to the left. Let's move back over to the right again. I'm kind of zigzagging is what I'm doing here. Okay. Let's get out and look again. Okay, think I think what we're going to need to do, this is going to be a little tricky. I think the idea that I want to do is angle the trailer so that way I can go around, around the corner of this building as close as possible. Right now, I think we need to pull it forward a little bit more. Let's say maybe around there. So I think what we're going to need to do, so that way we can try to keep that bend as much as we can, we're going to have to keep zigzagging it a little bit, I think. Okay, so let's hard left. We'll hard right again. Let's stop there. So we're not necessarily getting out and looking to see if we're going to hit anything. We're also getting out and looking so that way we can see what our setup is going to be. All right. I think we might be able to work it from here. Let's take a look at those tandems. Okay, so when we turn, the trailer's going to pivot where those wheels are. And based on that, I think we can start to jackknife it a little bit and get around that corner. Let's try not to go over this curb if we can. Okay, so we need to straighten out the wheels. Now, I would look out the truck to see if the wheels are straight or not. But it's kind of hard to do that in this right here. So we got that straight. Now what we're going to do is I'm just going to back up easily, and we're going to see what that trailer does. All right. So let's back up. Let's just see what the trailer does. And let's stop it right there. We'll get out and look. Okay, it's turning. It's turning relatively nicely, I think. I'd say let's back up a little bit more, and then let's turn the truck so that way it's parallel with that edge. Okay, so back up a little bit. Now, we're going to make, and I don't know about you, but it's like I know which way to turn the wheel to make the trailer go that direction, but then sometimes I forget when you're driving your truck, you turn the wheel where you want your truck to go. So it's like one is one way, one's the other way. So what I've been finding that helps for me, when I want my truck to go a certain direction, I will look out my driver mirror and I will look at the rear tires, and I will think to myself, where do I want those tires to go? Do I want them to go to the right? Okay, I'll turn to the right. Do I want it to go to the left? I'll make it turn to the left. So I use my rear tires and look at those to determine which way should I be turning the wheel. Now, obviously, when you're looking at your trailer, if you want the back end of your trailer to go left, you turn right. You want it to go right, you turn left. So you have to think opposite there. But I'm trying to get that into my head so that way, and I've almost kind of got it. So we want to line the truck up with that edge. So we look at the rear tires of the tractor, and I want it to go right. So let's turn. Let's make a hard right, and let's get this truck parallel right there. All right, we'll straighten out the wheel and we'll get out and look. Whoops. Okay, so that's where we are right now. Now if I were to continue backing, that trailer is going to hit that building. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to pull forward. We're going to pull forward so we can take the bend out between the truck and the trailer a little bit. Hold on here. How are we going to do this? We need some room over here. We need some room over here. So I think what I'm going to need to do, I'm going to need to turn to the right. I'm going to need to turn over here and then a little bit over here. And then I think we can make our way. So, and sometimes, you know, when I'm at these places in real life, I'll try to think of it like this. I try to think of it like a puzzle or like a game, right? I try to look at it and try to think, okay, how can I solve this puzzle of getting this trailer backed into that particular spot? So you know, it's kind of like you're playing a game and you're trying to figure out the puzzle to make it all work and stuff. So we need to give ourselves some space over here to the left. So let's go ahead and move to the right. You can see that the trailer is beginning to swing away from the building. Now let's turn back to the left and let's go parallel, right? Okay. I think we might be onto something here now. Okay, that gives us a little bit more room, I think. So let's see if we can straighten up the truck and the trailer and see if we can make our way around that corner there. Let's see if we can actually do that. Now we got a little bit of room to work with here on the left now that I kind of pulled forward and gave us a little bit of room. So let's go ahead. We're going to hard right and back up. Okay, now we got to be careful there on the front. Let's straighten out the wheel and let's go straight back. Let's give us a little bit more room there off to the left. Okay, now we'll hard right again. Think of there being a bunch of pallets or something over here to the left. All right, you don't want your truck hitting them. And if we get out and look, we can see how much room we got. All right. Now, if I were to continue to swing my truck, it's going to wind up going right over that. So we got to be careful. All right, so we're going to hard right just a little bit. Now we're going to straighten up the wheel. We're going to keep going straight back. I've had to do this at a place once. Okay, go straight back. Hard right. Stop. Straight back. Hard right. Stop. Straight back. Hard right. We think we've almost got it. How much room do we have here in front? Do you see how we're kind of winching our way? We're running out of room there, On the back, though, I don't know if we're going to be able to get us all the way, but we'll try. Straighten out. Back up. Hard right. Straight. Hard right. Straight. Hard right. Let's get out and look again. Okay, well, shoot. So I think what we can do, which might help, if we pull straight, we've got some room to move straight here. That's going to help pull that bend out a little bit. So I think let's turn the wheel. Let's get it straight. Or better yet, yeah, let's just pull it straight for a moment. We'll go forward here. How much room do I got up here? Nah, not a whole lot of room. Alright, let's kind of back up to where I was. Let's make sure we're not hitting that wall. Alright, let's see if I can go forward and hard left a little bit. I know, this is crazy, isn't it? The idea is I'm trying to straighten out the truck and the trailer. In such a way, if I can just get the truck swinging the other direction. How much room do I got over here again? Oh, I got plenty of room there. Where are we at back here? Oh, crap. That's pretty close. Okay, now we need to swing that... We need to swing that trailer off to the left there. Oh, so how can we do that? Alright, let's go forward. Let's turn it to the right. How much space do we got up here? We got a little bit of space. We're going to winch our way around here. The idea is I'm trying to angle that trailer so it will go around the corner of that building. Alright, let's get out and look. How are we doing? It's slowly... It hasn't quite cleared it yet. Look at the security camera. Now that's almost something in real life, you know. It's like you're going around and you're looking, but you didn't see the security camera up there. Alright. Oh, well, if there are pallets there, I just hit it with my bumper. But in this case, there's just a thing there. What are we doing here? Let's go. I want to go forward. Okay, I can't go forward any further than that. Alright, so we're going to want to go back. We're just going to winch our way around here. Also, if there's some pallets in your way, don't be afraid to go and pick them up and move them. Do whatever you got to do, man. Let's get out and look now. Is it me, or is this thing like not going around? It's like I don't know. It's like it's hardly, we're hardly getting it. Oh, I don't know. If we back up, I think it's getting close to where it will go around there. Yeah. If there's pallets there, then I definitely hit them. I would have just tried to set up differently, or wait for the other tractor trailer to leave, so that way you got that room to maneuver in. That's another thing you could do too. All right, let's back up. Go hard right. Go forward, opposite direction. We're just slowly. I think I might have went over the curve there a little bit. Just a tad. I don't know. I don't think we're going to make that. We are certainly trying to get around that. I don't think we're going to get around that. And now you're kind of in a situation where you're like, ah, crap, now how do I get out of this? And I've been in that situation too. I'm like, well, shoot, what do I do now? Just keep taking it a little bit at a time. If I can just get that trailer swung around just enough, I'll be able to back straight. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to turn around. That's not what I'm trying to do. I think we took out that security camera. No, what are we going to do? Now we do an old Swifty Swift maneuver and just tear stuff up. That's what we do. Oh, yeah, I totally tore up that. Well, that security camera's not there anymore. But if I back straight, the way I'm at right now, if I back straight, that should push it around that, away from that corner there. So let's do that. Yeah, see that? Now if we chase it, I think we'll be in a little bit better position. Let's give it a try. Hold on, let's get out and look again. Whoa, I just totally messed this one up. Alright, so let's keep trying to figure this out. Let's try to taking that bend out somehow. I'm going to have to pull forward. Whoops. Turn the other way. Slip back. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. I think this is kind of like what I'm wanting to do here. I'm going to go hard left. Let's go forward. Hard right. Aha! That's what I wanted to do right there. Now, I'm going to hard right. Now I'm going to straight back with a slight bend. And now I'm going to go to the left. Whoops. Not too much. Straighten that out a little bit. Let's walk that trailer right around the corner. This is what I wanted to do right here. So we're getting it around that corner. Okay. That's a little bit further than what I wanted to do it, but let's get out and look. Let's see what this trailer's doing. It's aiming for the dock that we don't want. That's what it's doing. Let's pull forward and then let's see if we can jackknife it a little bit more. Now remember, we're pretending there's a truck and trailer in that other dock. So am I making this more complicated? Yes. I'm doing that for a reason. I'm going to bring this around. I'm going to try to put a good bend in there. Alright, so we know the trailer's cleared that corner. So we should be able to jackknife this a little bit more. We got to be careful of that, of the wall. Okay, so we want to make sure that our truck clears this wall. How much space do we got up here in front? All right, so we still got some room. Let's make use of it. Still got a little bit of room. Keep going back. Just a little bit at a time. How much room we got? Still got room. Keep going back. Get out and look again. Alright, I'd say back up some more. Get out and look again. Okay, I think let's go straight back. We'll straighten up the wheels. Let's see what the trailer does when we go straight back. There we go, there we go. Alright, so let's now chase, let's bring the truck underneath. So we're going to turn the wheel in the direction of the trailer. Okay. Alright, so we got a little bit of a bend there. We're going to want to pull that out. So we're going to turn the wheel to hard left. And we're going to go forward. Pull that bend out there. Alright. We're going to back up. Hard right. How are we looking on this side? Not too bad, not too bad. We're going to hard left. Okay, so at this point, we know we're not going to... If there were a tractor trailer in that first dock, we're not going to hit it now. Okay, let's keep going forward. Okay. Once again, we're going to back up hard right. Okay. Now, let's go forward, hard left. We're putting that bend in there a little bit. We got plenty of room over there. Okay. Now, let's straighten out the wheel. Let's back up. Let's give it, what, about a quarter turn to the right. We'll give it a little bit of a jackknife there. Let's watch the trailer. Let's see what it does. We're going to walk that trailer right into that spot. Okay. So we're going to need to turn it a little bit more to the right. Remember, we want the rear end of that trailer to go to the left, so we need to turn to the right. So let's give the wheel a couple more quarters of a turn here to the right. Let's back up. Okay, so it's turning. Not too bad. Make sure you get out and look and make sure you're not going to hit that cage there. Let's straighten up the wheels. Let's go back. Let's let that trailer do its thing. Okay. Now, let's start to chase it a little bit. Got to be careful of that fence there. So be sure you get out and look and make sure you don't hit your truck on the end of that there. But just go straight, give it a little bit of a turn to the left. Let's straighten out the wheel. Let's go straight back. If we take this truck and go straight back, we're not going to hit that thing. Okay. We'll turn it to the left a little bit. Okay. Go straight back. Turn it to the left. Here we go. Whoop, stop. So you can see if we kept going, the front of the truck would hit. Now we're gonna go straight back again. Okay, turn to the left. Our truck should clear that, but let's straighten out the wheels a little bit. Go straight back. Alright. Now we're going to hard left. And we should have no problem clearing that fence. Okay. There we go. So now we're going to go ahead and just kind of... We're going to walk that trailer into that spot there from this angle. Kind of like this. Now once the trailer is almost parallel with the spot, then we'll swing the truck underneath it. Okay, let's go ahead and swing the truck underneath there. Now we can probably go just a little bit more. Okay. There we go. Now we'll straighten out the wheel and we'll just bump the dock. Go straight back. Boom. There we go. We just took out a security camera. That was it. But that's what's good about the practice here, is that I can look at things and try to find the best solution to get around something. And if I hit something, it's okay. At least I was able to find the way around it, so that way when I'm in a situation like this, I can keep that in mind and think, okay, this is kind of like what I did, and I just need to, I don't know if any of that makes sense, but I'm going to go back to the chats here. Silent Yuki, you can do U-turns with European trucks, no problem. Yeah, you can. Aurelio, hey there, buddy. Italy, late evening. And then Katie, hello, sir. Hello, all here to late evening, also in Algeria. But I will not go to sleep till you make it. Well, look at that. We made it. We made it in there. Now, as far as the game is concerned, I had all this space over here that we could have used. But I'm pretending that there was a tractor trailer there. That's what I'm doing. So that's why we were doing this crazy maneuver. Camera accident? No, not a big problem. Those things are easy to replace, right? Let's see. What else are we doing here? Oh my goodness, we're having a pretty good stream here. All right. How about we do another job? What do you think? I'm enjoying this. Go to cargo market. Now remember, for you truckers out there that are looking to do some practicing, with American Truck Simulator, and I recommend American Truck Simulator over Euro Truck Simulator too. The reason is because American trucks have that nose in the front, right? European trucks are flat. So you've got, with the European trucks, it's like a yard dog truck. You've got a lot of room there to be able to maneuver because you don't have to worry about the nose of the truck. Whereas here in American Truck Simulator, you do. So for American truck drivers, new truck drivers, go with American Truck Simulator as far as practice. Now, as far as entertainment, get them both. Get American Truck Simulator and get Euro Truck Simulator too. Get them both. But if you're looking for something to practice with, get American Truck Simulator, so that way you've got that nose, that front end nose. Oh man, I deserve a Mountain Dew. Okay. Where the hell are we? We're in Lufkin. Oh, I can't click on. Here we go. Okay. Now, once again, disclaimer. I'm not trying to teach you folks how to back. What I'm doing is I'm trying to figure out what I would do if this were a real situation, and I'm verbally explaining what it is I'm thinking and what I'm doing. So, if you see a better way to do something, don't be afraid to say something. The best way to learn is when we teach each other, right? So And you folks have been really helpful. You have told me some things that I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. You know, so I know you folks, you get some stuff from me, but you know, I learned some stuff from you too. So yeah, so if you see me doing something, you're like, you know what? There's an easier way to do that. Okay, yeah, let me know. So yeah, by all means, I'm not some expert in backing. Lufkin back to Austin. Is there anything else? Oh, there we go. Let's do this. Let's do Lufkin to Del Rio. We'll get something a little different here. So yeah, we're just kind of traveling all around Texas here. Hey Danny, are you still out there? Did you make it out of the truck stop? Silent Yuki saying goodnight. Aw. No muddy water today? Oh! I'm like, what? I'm like, the apple juice. Actually, I... Hold on. Hold on. This? Is this what you're talking about? Simply apple. Simply apple. There. It doesn't say muddy water. No, it's apple juice. I think this is what you're talking about, right? That was funny when you brought that up. I love that brand. The Simply Orange, Simply Apple. Once in a while you can find the Simply Watermelon, which I actually have in my refrigerator. Oh man, if you like watermelon, if you can find the Simply Watermelon, oh my word, it is flipping good. It is really, really good. I mean, yeah, if you like watermelon, get that Simply Watermelon juice. You'll thank me later. It's really good. Cater. Well, if Cater's still there, good night to you. Hope to see you again. All right. So let's go pick up this load from Household Appliances. Once again, yeah, so going back, if you're wanting to practice with American Truck Simulator, practice backing and stuff, yeah, get American Truck Simulator, and once you get in here, buy yourself a trailer. Okay, hold on. So go over here to where it's trailer purchase, right? And hopefully you will have opened it up by then. I don't know. But you're going to want to get yourself a trailer where the tandems are not to the back, okay? It's good to practice with those too. I wish you could slide tandems on here. That'd be great. Now this dry van here, that's not a... That's a 28 foot. That's not a 53 foot. So don't get that. All right, this sliding tarp right here, it's not 53, it's 48, but it's not too bad. But the tandems are in the back there. Those are all in the back. Those are all in the back. Chip van, that's kind of in the back too. Okay, so you've got a reefer here. So that's kind of at the 40-foot mark. So you could use this trailer here to practice with. This is the one that I've got right here, this insulated one. This is pretty much your typical dry van right here that you normally see. It's got the skirting down there on the bottom. You see its total length 53 foot. Cargo types, chilled goods. Well, no, you can do dried stuff in there too. But yeah, your tandems are at that 40-foot mark. So this is a good trailer to practice with. Okay? So if you're looking to do practice backing maneuvers, this is the one that you want. Insulated. And if you need to find a mod to like open all this stuff up, then go ahead and do that. Now, if you want to practice with your tandems to the back, then I would recommend like this chip van. You could probably do that livestock one, or the grain hopper, any of these flatbeds or something like that, where the tandems are to the back. Because it's good to be able to practice with both. There are some situations to where having the tandems to the back is actually a good idea, because your trailer does not have that swing in the back. You'll be able to bring it tightly around a corner when backing up. And then other times, you're going to want your tandems forward. So, and I wish you could slide the tandems on these trailers, because that might help with some of these backing maneuvers, to where you might be in a tight spot and you may have to slide the tandems to maybe get it around a tight corner without the trailer back into the trailer swinging from the other side and hitting something. Oh, the triples. From what I understand, you would not want to back those at all. In real life, I think with doubles and triples, they just have you pull into a place. Like most flatbeds, they usually have you pull in over to the side and they unload you. Sometimes they may have you back into a spot, but that short day and a half that I was in flatbed, what I've learned is very rarely do they have you back into a spot. They usually have you park off to the side. I mean, you got enough you got to worry about with flatbed. You got tarping and strapping and securing the load and all that other stuff. But I mean, even in American Truck Simulator, when it comes to doubles and triples, the option of where do you want it is grayed out. So they usually just have you pull forward into a spot. But yeah, if you get your own trailer in this, then when you go to pick up a load, you'll be backing into a spot to get it loaded, almost like a live load, really. And then you will go to your receiver and back it in there. So with each little gameplay, you'll get 2 opportunities to do backing. All right.
Time to hit the road.
Yeah, time to hit the road. Let's do this. How is everyone doing? Aurelio, how are you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you on one of my streams for a while, I think. I think it's been a while.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
How is Italy doing this time of year? Is traffic good? No. No, there's cars coming. All right, let's go.
Keep right and then turn right.
Hang on a second here. I'm going to click on something. There we go. That is a truck stop that one of our viewers was at. He was telling me that he was stuck there.
right.
Really long line, so we took a look at it. I think we'll make this the last load that we'll do for today. My VR headset should be charged up. There's some stuff I want to do with that offline, and I might come back later and we'll do some truck simulator in VR.
Keep right. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Ah, see, now if we got a viewer saying that sounds like fun, then it sounds like I just committed myself. I've committed myself. Oh no. I'm going to have to make it happen now.
Get ready to turn right.
And after I commit myself to doing the stream, then I'll commit
right.
myself to a nut house. I'm going to end up there eventually. Anyway. Alright, so let's head in here.
Here we are, safe and sound.
Alright. Let's get that load. Cargo market. It'd be fun doing this online too. Where's that load? Oh, don't tell me it's gone. Oh, it's gone! What did we do? Blabber too much? Yeah, that load is gone. Oh, that sucks. Well, what else can we do here? Some of these are just way too long. I don't want to go back to Austin. We were just there. Maybe there's another load we can take. I don't know. All these are far, too. I mean, it's good money, but... Look at this one for $97,000 there. It's going to California. Yo! Yo! Well, this will give us a chance to drive through Texas a little bit. What do you think? It's going to be a bit before I do a backing maneuver, but we did quite a bit already. Should I turn up this music? If you think I should turn up the music, let me know. I'm not saying it's the greatest. Okay, so there... Whoop. There it is right there. That's where we're going to be backing into. Look at all that room we got to work with. Alright. Oh, we got a pole there. Interesting. Okay, so I have an idea. Let's move forward. I'm going to want to kind of turn this around at a 90, but I got to try to miss that pole too. Let's move forward a little bit more. Right around there? See, it's all about the setup. Let's maybe a little bit forward, a little bit more. Now let's hard left. Whoa. Get out, look. Let's make sure we don't hit it. Let's move forward. Okay, good. We got that. Now we're looking to see what that trailer does, okay? I'm trying to 90 degree this thing around. Let's look out the window so we can see where the back end of that trailer is going. All right, let's straighten out. We can get out and look a little bit. We still got to turn that a little bit more, but I think we've almost. Yeah, see, there it is. Okay, so let's just keep going forward and we'll just pull that bend out a little bit there. All right. Now we're going to not that way. Go the other way. We want the trailer to swing to the right. We got to turn to the left. Try going backwards, dipstick. Okay, I think we're going to have to turn it around here. Not turn it around, but get that trailer to, yeah. There we go. So we can see the spot. Let's just straighten the wheel. We'll back straight up. Give it a quarter turn to the left. We'll straighten it up. We're going to walk that trailer right into that spot there. A little bit to the left there. Straighten up. A little bit to the left. Straighten up. Let's just get out and look here. Let's see where the trailer is. Okay, not too bad. We won't worry about hitting that fire hydrant. So once we got that trailer pretty much parallel, we can swing underneath it. So let's go outside here. Let's see what the trailer does. Remember, got the wheels. Hold on, we got to straighten the wheels out a little bit. Okay, I mean, it's almost there. Back up a little bit more. Okay, so if we start to follow... if we pull our truck underneath the trailer, I think we'll be somewhat close. I'll go back underneath here again. Alright, so let's hard right, back up, get ourselves straight. We're almost in there. We got a little bit more room over to the right than we do on the left. Now we're kind of off to an angle here. Now see, this might be okay for American Truck Simulator, but we're doing some practicing here, so I'm going to pull forward. I want to get this in there nice and straight, because that's how it would be like in the real world. That looks good. We'll get out and look here and go to the front. That's not too bad. We got a little bit more room over here than we do over there. So we might want to do a little bit of an offset. Just a little bit, not too much. We'll hard right. We'll hard left. We're trying to get those tandem wheels in position. Hard right again. And now straight. Straighten out. Now we'll back up. We're not straight. Let's pull forward. Looks like we're kind of there. I think I just put us back in the same position we were before. It's a little bit easier when you're actually doing the real driving. All right, let's see. Now let's see if this works. Alright, did I do the same thing again? It's better. It's better. We are in the line there. But we're a little off the dock there. You've got to be lined up with the dock, otherwise it's going to be kind of screwy. Let's back all the way up. Now see, it's good for American Truck Simulator, but that's not what we're trying to do here. I'm trying to get it to where it's even with the dock. It's a little hard to see that in the simulator here. Okay, we just bumped the dock there. That's not a bad thing. That's what they call it, is bumping the dock. There's little rubber things on the back, so when you bump the dock, it's okay. You're not ramming it. Don't go too fast, but you're okay. That's not too bad. I mean, they're not exactly to scale, but that's pretty close. All right, let's go ahead and get this loaded. Salayuki, it's always fun to watch your streams, but unfortunately I have to go. Aw. All right. Well, thank you. We'll see you later. All right, so we are on our way to California. Of course, we got to turn this thing on first.
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this. All right, here we go.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
All right, on to California we go.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
We got 2 cars coming that way. Nothing coming that way. Alright, we should be fine. Oh, I just went around that curve. Oh well. Easier if I can use my VR glasses and be able to see what's going on.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Keep left, and then turn left.
Alright, so here we go. Making a left turn.
Turn left.
There's a fuel station coming up here. Let's get ourselves some fuel.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Alright, so we're going to turn ourselves here. Come in around here. With the prices of diesel now, the cheapest diesel that I found was in Missouri. It's like $2.75 or something like that.
Exit right.
And then the minute I went from Missouri to Nebraska, it was like $2 more.
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right.
Heading out to California. It's a pretty good load. It pays quite a bit. I wish I could make that money in real life. You know, I don't feel the truck shaking anymore. I might be able to drive a little bit more today. I don't know. I'll see what time it is. $4:50. Oh, it's going to start getting dark here soon. The winds were supposed to die down in the late afternoon, and I think it's done that finally. We got ourselves a nice little country drive here.
Go straight on and then turn right. Turn right.
Here we go. 1,700 miles to go to California. That's a pretty good load. That's some good miles right there. In real life, a load like that would pay me around $800. A little bit of lag there.
Keep left.
Yep, had a feeling.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Where's the long line of trucks that are getting scaled? Where is the scale? Is it over here? There
Okay,
it is.
Let's find a new route. Keep left, and then exit left. Exit left.
Oh, well, you know, we almost hit another semi there, but...
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Oh, that's kind of like we're for real there. You got this car that doesn't want to let you over. Ah. Oh, and that's in Texas too. Yeah, I have that problem in Texas.
Keep left. Keep left.
Maybe the winds are still shake. I'm still feeling the truck shake.
Keep left.
What's that cop doing? Wouldn't it be great if his lights suddenly came on and he started going after someone? That'd be pretty cool. Try not to hit another vehicle in another lane. That's not a good thing.
Keep
get around all these folks here. I like the I was gonna say I like the color of that bus, but no, I think that was the reflection from my truck. I don't know. It was like red and black. It was kind of cool looking. Well, you may not see much of Texas because it's all dark. And the next rest stop we find, we'll stop there. Because like here we are driving through Texas, checking out that new DLC, and it's all dark. You can't really see anything. Abilene. Oh, darn. There was a place there I could sleep at, but I can't get to it.
Keep left.
Spice. We might do some more driving today.
Keep left.
It's like I really haven't decided. I might be able to just finish my delivery tonight, but I won't get there until like 9, 10 o'clock. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a good place to shut down. Oh, here we go.
Finding new route.
Someone's laying next to me here.
Go straight on.
Yeah, don't hit the ambulance. That would be bad.
Rerouting.
Is this a Flying J?
Never mind. I'll find it.
Because there's a Denny's there, and I'm wondering if this is a Flying J. That would be crazy if it is.
Okay, let's find a new route. Turn left.
I can't see. Huh. Guess not.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Ah, shut up. Alright, we're just going to pull through here. Wish there was a little bit more traffic at these truck stops. So that way you get some more practice backing or something. What if there's a mod? A mod that would add some more traffic to the because like this is an empty truck stop, you know, and needs a little bit more. A little bit more activity.
Turn left. Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Ready to turn left.
I don't know if you saw that billboard, but it said we support Wyoming businesses. We're not in Wyoming. Yeah, I'd have to say some of these mods need a little bit of updating. Oh, and there's a rest area right up ahead. That's okay. Alright, so now we're here during the daytime and you can see a little bit more of Texas. This is Interstate 20 coming out of Dallas, which will connect up with the I-10. And that will take us to California. Okay, good.
Keep left.
I've actually been on this road with my truck for real. Whoa, 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 whoa. You like how I moved and I didn't even look? I'm like, yeah, let me just move over to the left and not even look, see what's there. I don't normally drive at 80 miles per hour either, because my truck doesn't go that fast, and if it did, I wouldn't drive that fast anyway. But as far as the game is concerned, yeah, I'm going to take it fast. It's like, it's crazy. How long have I been streaming here? Like, I'm trying to look and drive at the same time. Not a good idea. 4 hours? 4 hours and 19 minutes. That's a good amount of driving in real life, too. I might get a light here. Let's see. Nope, I get a green light. See, if it's raining like this, you should not be driving 80 miles per hour. But drivers do. Well, I've been doing this for 93 years. Never had an accident. Like driving with one hand here. I mean, let's be honest here. A semi truck driving 80 to 85 miles per hour in rain is crazy. I mean, why would you want to do something that endangers not only your life, but the life of other people on the road? I mean, who's to say that it's not you that causes an accident? Right? I mean, yeah, let's say you're going 85 miles per hour in the rain. Everything's fine until someone ahead of you loses control. And now because you're going too fast, you can't control your vehicle to stop in enough time. So yeah, you might be trucking for 93 years. It's not to say that you'll cause the accident, but someone else loses control, and then you don't have the control to stop to avoid the accident. I don't know. That's my feeling on it anyway. I don't think it's necessary to go that fast. cruising right along here. See if I can get around this guy. I think we're on the outskirts of El Paso, I think.
Keep left.
Yeah, this is El Paso.
Keep left.
You know, I've been looking for mods that, you know, voice mods that would be kind of like a Garmin, but couldn't find anything. I would love it if someone made a mod that sounded like a Garmin.
Keep left.
Well, this part of El Paso is not accurate, and the reason why I say why is because this is usually backed up with traffic, because you've got like 4 or 5 lanes that go down to like 2 or 3, and it bottlenecks. Which doesn't seem to happen here.
Keep left.
Feels like I just hit something. I don't know what that was. All right, New Mexico.
Keep left.
I'm gonna have to stop and fuel up here before too long. That beeping sound is because I'm going 5 miles over the speed limit. We just got a long ways to go, so I'm trying to get there as quickly as I can. Don't do that in real life. Well, with me getting to California, there's a couple of mods that I was trying to work out. One's called Reforma, and then there's one for Better Arizona. So I might be in the right spot to be able to check those mods out. So it may not be such a bad thing that I took this load here. And I was trying to get that coast-to-coast mod to work. And the new one is supposed to be compatible with the Texas DLC, but it did not want to work for me. Let's get behind this car here. trying to get behind them. And that's why. Because I had a feeling that was going to happen. Oh, we're in Arizona.
Rerouting. Go straight on.
San Simone. I don't know if that bridge is right. I've driven through this area a few times, but I don't remember seeing a bridge like that one. Could be wrong. Ugh.
Go straight on.
Oh, we should be approaching Tucson here soon. And then I think we're taking Interstate 8 into California through San Diego, and I think somewhere around there is where our delivery is at. By the time I get paid for this load, I should be able to pay off one of the loans that I took out. I think I took a loan out to get a trailer, I think is what I did. Oh, fuel. Hold on. Yeah, let's get some fuel over here.
Finding new routes. Go straight on.
Okay, that was a little fast.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
That was a little too fast.
Keep left, then turn left. Turn left. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Definitely something that's not simulated are the long lines at fuel stations. Something else not simulated. Drivers taking their 30-minute breaks at a fuel island. $5.17 for diesel. In Arizona, that might be right. I don't know. Whoop. Is this the road? This is the road.
Rerouting. Turn right.
Alright, we've got enough fuel that will get us all the way to California now.
Keep left, and then turn left.
See, I can't help but wonder if
Turn left.
the road work, if that's always there, or if it just randomly spawns sometimes. What? It was yellow when I went through. Whatever. I didn't go through it quick enough, apparently. Wow, this is going to be a 5-hour stream by the time I'm done. I haven't done one of those for a while. Have not done a stream like that for a while. But that's good. It's been fun. Give me a chance to do
Go
some
straight on.
practice backing. Then I can try to figure out what I'm going to do in real life, because I've got 200 miles left to go to my delivery, my real delivery, but I was shut down. I shut myself down because the winds were going up to 45 miles per hour. I think they've died down now, but now it's getting late. It's getting dark. And although I could make the delivery, I'm not sure if there's going to be any place over there that I can safely shut down. That's what I'm going to try to find. I'll use the Trucker Path app, see if I can find something.
Keep left.
The other possibility is me maybe trying to get maybe another 100 miles out there. Not sure. Yeah, I think it's definitely getting dark outside because it's getting colder. It's getting colder in here now. Whoops. Stay in the lane. So wow, like 5 hours on this stream. That's almost that's almost like me doing a real life drive.
Keep left.
Whoa, that's a little quick. Oh, are we not taking I-8? Nope, guess not. Alright, so we're going to be going through Phoenix then. We're taking the I-10 all the way over. I thought it was close to San Diego. Apparently it's close to Los Angeles. Yeah, we're going to Jurupa Valley. That's where we're going.
Go straight on.
We are in Phoenix.
Keep left.
Actually, the direction that we're going is along the lines of where the Swift terminal is in Phoenix. You would get off at 75th Avenue from the I-10, Interstate 10. I don't think we'll see 75th Avenue on here. So there's 35th Avenue.
Keep left.
See, now this is kind of like, there should be like a lot more city right here. It's a lot more developed right around here at 35th Avenue. It's like 100 and something Avenue before it starts turning into desert. Yeah, they need to go back to Arizona and fix it. They need to enhance Arizona like big time. 490 miles to go, roughly. We'll be making this delivery at night. That'll be good, some good practice too, because we'll have to look and see what we're doing. You know, for this delivery that I'm on, something that I'm thinking about doing is leaving really early in the morning. Like 2 or 3 in the morning before winds pick up. And I think I can get where I need to go, because it's about 3.5 hours. But yeah, if I can get to my delivery around 6 in the morning, 5 or 6 in the morning, I'll be able to find a place to park after that. I think that's what I'm going to do, so I don't have to sit on this load for another day. In a way, it's kind of good that I'm sitting here doing this live stream. It's given me a lot of great opportunity to interact with you folks, but it's also given me time to just kind of think of what I want to do with this load, this real life load that I've got right now. And I think I have a plan. So I think I can get safely out of this area before the dangerous winds pick up back up again, and I can get this thing safely delivered. And I'll be able to find a place that I can go park in the morning and maybe even get another load.
Go straight on.
If anything, I'll have a safe place that I can chill out. Yeah, I don't want to be sitting here for another day. And based on the weather forecast, that's exactly what's going to happen. If I don't get moving. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll plan on leaving like 2 o'clock in the morning. Because I would get to the receiver like around 5:30. It's a drop and hook. So I'll probably be out of there around 6 or so. Yeah, I think that would work. Oh my goodness, we are going way faster than what we should be in California. Oh, well, other truckers do it. I see someone has messaged, but I am trying to read it while driving. What is with this car that does not want to pass me? I'm going 70. Go! Get past me. Alright, he doesn't want to pass me. See, there he is, right there. California driver. P Matt 86. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, and you watch the repeats. Well, you know, I've got over 2,000 videos, so there's a lot to keep you busy, that's for sure. Man, a combination of videos and live streams and live stream replays from what I've done on Twitch. All kinds of stuff. Well, I should have moved to the left lane. That's my bad. I should have moved over. And you are just in time there, P. Matt. This is the last drive I'm going to do for tonight, but we're going to be doing another practice backing session here in just a little bit. Been doing a lot. That was the reason why I was doing a live stream. Well, there's kind of a twofold type of thing, because I'm in Nebraska right now, and the winds were going up to 45 miles per hour. So I'm like, yeah, nope, not going anywhere. My load is 17,000 pounds, so it's light, and I've only got 200 miles to go. So I'm like in a spot to where I'm so close yet so far. But the winds have died down in the evening, but I don't want to leave right now, because by the time I get to the receiver, it's going to be somewhere like around 9 o'clock. By the time I get out of there, it'll be 10, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a safe place to park around there. However,
go straight on.
If I leave around 2 or 3 in the morning, I don't think the winds will pick up yet, and I think I can get out of this area and get to the receiver and get this load delivered. And then around that time, it'll be about 6 in the morning, when a lot of the truckers are now beginning to leave the truck stops, and I think I'll have a place that I can go to wait until I get another load. And there's actually a Walmart where I'm headed as well, that's got places for trucks to park, so I may head there and pick up a few things. That'll work out. Tomorrow's Friday and it's payday. 274 miles. Swift Regional in North Carolina. what kind of routes do you do? Just kind of like around the North Carolina area? Yeah, and in regards to the winds, well, I mentioned Nebraska, but the Interstate 80, oh, it is notorious for... I say notorious, and I think Duran Duran. No, no, notorious. It's notorious for semi-trucks being blown over. I mean, it is no joke along the I-80. And it seems to happen all the time. I usually hear about it happening somewhere around Wyoming. But yeah, I mean, Iowa, Nebraska, the east part of Wyoming, that's like all open area there. You know, so there's nothing blocking that wind. And this wind today was a straight crosswind at a 90-degree crosswind. I'm going west. This wind is going north. So take that into account, along with 45-mile-per-hour gusts and a light load. Not a good combination. Now, if I had a heavier load, if I had like a 30,000-pound load or even a full load, although I would prefer not to drive in winds that are, up to 40 miles per hour. I would do it. I would just take it slower. But with a light load, I'm not going to take that chance. And I'm glad I didn't, because when I was sitting here doing this live stream, the truck, I could feel it just going back and forth. I kept wondering if it was going to tip over. Yeah, in some cases, it was making the simulator feel kind of real. Because, I'm kind of turning like this, and the whole truck is doing it's shaking back and forth. It's kind of like you're in actual, in one of those actual simulator things. You turn right, the whole thing turns right. Yeah, I'm sitting there playing the simulator, and like, oh, this is getting a little too real here. The irony on this probably would have really messed me up. The irony is I wanted to use my VR headset, which I've got right here. Whoops. But the batteries were low. I had to charge it. Now imagine if I was doing this live stream and using my VR glasses and the truck is moving back and forth. Yeah, that would be crazy wacky. That's what that would be. All right, are we finally turning here?
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Ah, okie-dokie, here we go. All right, so I think this is Los Angeles that we're in.
Keep left.
Although the funny thing is that I've been to LA a few times and that doesn't look anything like it. I don't know if you could actually do Los Angeles in this game and really get... I mean, to really get Los Angeles correct, it would have to be its own game. It would have to be Los Angeles, or, you know, Los Angeles Truck Simulator is what it would have to be. With all the loops and freeways and everything. Yeah, it's too big of a scale. Oh, we got another. Who else do we got here?
Keep right.
Oh, keep right. I'm gonna have an accident. Oh, Swifty Swift is gonna have an accident. Hour now. Hang on. I'll read your text here in a moment. Gotta find a safe place to park. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll put my hazards on and pull off to the side of the road. Unless there's a rest stop coming up, I don't know. Okay, I think we might have a safe spot. We can pull over somewhere over here where there's not a guardrail. May not have much of a choice. Oh, wait. Do we have an off-ramp? Oh, this'll work. Here we go.
Keep left.
Watch this. Yeah, right here. So we'll park right here. Yeah. Put the parking brake on, put the hazards on. Yeah, there we go. Now I can retext. How about that? PMAT said, great channel. See you later. Yes, hope to see you later. Chap Zeno the Don. I thought that's who I saw. I kind of glanced over here and I'm like, that looks familiar. Now I realize. So you are in your sleeper berth in Kansas. Yes, I am. Darren Vox. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, I know we have talked. It's just, it's been a while. But the chat's over here on my other screen. It's a little small. So I'm kind of like looking, I'm like, that looks familiar. You know, it's like, I think that's who I think it is. And then I kind of like looked over here and I'm like, oh, yes, I know. So, yeah, so I'm in Nebraska right now. And just doing this stream because I was not able to drive in real life because the winds were gusting up to 45 miles per hour. Yeah, with a light load. No thanks. Darren, I'm glad you're doing good. And the Dawn, yes, I'm out here solo now. Don't ever have time for anything. Oh, you work for night. How is night transportation? Every time, night looks like they've got great trailers. Every time I see a night trailer, they look good. I don't think I've ever seen a crappy night trailer as opposed to Swift. Now, Swift's new trailers from 2020 on up are beautiful. Those are great. The quality of those trailers look like the quality of the night trailers. They look really good. You know, but then Swift still has like 2005 trailers sitting out there. You know, you get one of those, I'm like, oh, I wonder what's wrong with this one. Yeah, be careful out there in Kansas. Don't take any chances or any risks or anything like that. I just sent in a macro 22 on mine, and the reason I just said safety, I said I have a 17,000 pound load and winds are gusting up to 45 miles per hour. So didn't get any no one said anything to me. That's cool. So I gotta ask you, you said they keep you running hard. um, I gotta ask, do you manage your clock or does your clock manage you? So when I say that, do you drive when you are ready to drive, or is night expecting you to drive when the clock says, "Oh, it's time to drive," whether you're tired or not, or are you being forced to shut down when you're wide awake? There are some, I don't think nights like that, but there are some companies out there where they're expecting you to do whatever that clock says, you know. It's like, well, you're supposed to be shut down. I'm wide awake. Oh, whoop, welcome to trucking. You know, and you know, your 10-hour reset, you're not even awake. Oh, whoop, you gotta get going. You got drive hours. Welcome to trucking. 11,500, yeah. Have I been in the GE plant in Colorado? No, I don't think so. The places I've been to, there was the Coors Miller. I've been to that in Colorado. That one didn't work out too good because I lost my fender mirror. On my first truck, I lost my fender mirror there. Because they were like, you need to slide those tandems to the back. Oh, all right. I did what they said, and then I'm trying to back the trailer in and everything's tight, and I'll lose my fender mirror. And then there was the Safeway distribution center. I didn't have an accident there, but I was still trying to figure out backing and trying to do setups and stuff, and I could not for the life of me. They wanted me, and it's on one of those videos. The dock was like all the way back up against the building, and it came out like this, and there was a cage of stuff there. I mean, had it been another dock, I think I could have gotten it in there, but where they wanted me to park, yeah, I wasn't able to do. I did not feel safe doing that. I tried to get set up, and every time I tried to move that trailer, it was getting too close to the truck next to the spot. And then there was stuff opposite of the dock. If all that crap, there was like another truck trailer, if that stuff hadn't been there, I think I would have been fine. But yeah. But you know, keep in mind that was last year. That was like within a few months that I was driving and still trying to figure things out. I'm still trying to figure things out. At Coors Miller. Hold on. It's not showing your. I gotta click something here. There it is. Yeah, he says Coors Miller sucks, but I had to approve the comment for it to show. You start at 4 a.m. every day. See, that is pretty much when I try to start early so I can end early. Doesn't always work out that way, but yeah, there's just so much to learn out there. Whoa. There was like no... Did you notice that there was no traffic? Ever since we've been sitting here, there was no traffic. The minute I start to head out, then all of a sudden this traffic starts coming. What is that? Alright, so I don't see anything coming. So, yeah, I'm hoping with my videos, the idea behind my videos is to kind of show, everything in regards to trucking. Not just filtering it out where it's all the good stuff, but having it to where people can learn. They can learn along with me, or they can provide tips and advice that, where it's kind of like, hey, this situation here, if you had done this, it probably would have worked better, But, I think if I'm just only showing the good stuff, I don't think that's completely helpful, because I think new truckers getting into the new driver, trying to get into the business, they're going to want to see the unexpected. You know what I mean? And let's be honest, with Killer Awesome Trucking, there is a lot of unexpected stuff. There's a lot of unexpected stuff that happens. And guess what? That's real trucking there. Because there's a lot of unexpected stuff that happens.
Keep left.
The live stream has given me a chance to kind of brainstorm and try to think of how I want to do the load that I currently have right now, because I've only got 200 miles left, but the winds have died down, so I could leave tonight, but by the time I get to where I'm going, I may not be able to find a safe place to shut down for the night. But I think if I leave around 2 or 3 in the morning, I don't think the winds will have picked up by then. I think I can safely get out of this area and get over to the delivery site. And then by the time I get there, it'll be like 6 in the morning, and drivers will start, they'll be leaving, so I might be able to get a spot then. And there's a Walmart out where I'm going, so they got a place for trucks, so I can always wait it out there too. You know what? I don't think I've been through this way. In American Truck Simulator, I don't think I've been through this way. And it's cold. It's getting cold. I can tell the sun has gone down because it's getting cold in here. Let's get around these four-wheelers. Come on, Super Trucker! Whoa! Don't hit the side of the road there, Swifty Swift. Yeah, I have definitely not been on this route. All right, so this is a new one here for me on American Truck Simulator. All right, so I'll check the chat here in just a moment. We are almost at the receiver. Santa Maria. I think this is where our delivery is at. I think it's Santa Maria. Let's see. Discovered Santa Maria? We'll find out. Maybe I have been through here.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Get ready to turn right.
Oh, okay, yeah, Santa Maria. I have not been here.
Turn
So this is the first time that I've actually been here in the simulator. Dole bananas. All right, our delivery is up ahead. Yeah, shoot, here in Nebraska, the temperatures are dropping to like somewhere around 25 degrees
turn left.
Fahrenheit. Just a little bit on the nippy side.
Turn left.
Whoa, right here?
You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Okay, well, that's great. I like to be done by 4. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me move up here. Beside a mountain. I like to be done by 4 or 5 so I can park easy. Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way. But I have been getting into the habit of looking for mom and pop stops. That's where I'm at right now. For several reasons. One, they don't fill up as quickly. Two, depending upon the mom and pop place, there can be a lot of places to park because it's like dirt or gravel or whatever. Three, you don't have to worry about. I know you might, you're a new driver, so am I, but there's a lot of rookies that go, to the major truck stops, and I don't know about you, but I don't want my truck to be hit. So I go to the mom and pop shops. There's more room, there's more places to park usually, and mainly owner operators, once in a while a major carrier. And I feel a lot more safer. I don't feel like someone's going to hit my truck, which is what happened to my first one. And it was at a major truck stop. So, and there was plenty of room at that truck stop too, but my truck still got hit. And that is coming soon, because it happened not immediately after, but pretty close after I was done with the Walmart refrigerated. So it's coming. It's coming. The end of that first truck is coming. I'm on my third truck. The second, nothing happened to the second one. It was just it was over 400,000 miles. And they're like, okay, we're taking this truck from you. You're getting something else. Now I have a 2022 Freightliner. I like the 2018 better because it had more options. But all things considered, I don't want my truck hit. You know? I don't want my truck hit. Are you over here, Spice? No. I don't want to have to take my truck to the shop. I don't want to have to move stuff. I mean, I've got a little kitty I got to think about. So, yeah, I would prefer to be somewhere where no one's going to hit me. Where the chances of someone hitting me is going to be a lot lower. Your vids are the most in-depth I've seen on here. I started when you started at Swift School and watched all of those. Yeah, you know, and when I decided to do the whole trucking thing, I looked on YouTube to look at vlogs to see, okay, what is it that I'm going to be getting into here, you know? And, you know, there were some vlogs here and there. Some gave a little bit of details, some here and there. And then some weren't, you know. They just kind of like, well, this is what happened this week. You know, my first week of training, my second week of training. But they didn't, you know, it gave me somewhat of a feeling, but not a complete detailed thing. And, you know, me being a YouTuber for, you know, over 9 years, and a film student, because I didn't get my degree in film, but I was pretty close enough. And also being the creative person that I am, if you've noticed with the stuff that I have on this channel, I wanted to do something that apparently nobody else was doing, and that was going into detail day by day of what to expect in training, especially with Swift, because I definitely didn't see anything like that with Swift. And then taking it assignment by assignment after that. And that's also kind of inspired by the not only the truck simulator videos that I've got, but also the flight simulator videos I got, where I'm doing kind of a tour and I go from one point to another point and then from there to another point. And so the Killer Awesome Trucking is kind of like that. So I kind of follow it along from, you know, this point to this point to this point to this point. So yeah, the videos are 5-6 months behind. Well, we're in December now, so yeah, they're 6 months behind. But I don't want you folks to miss the stuff that's happened within the past 6 months. But with that in mind, I started doing the shorts, the YouTube shorts, so that way you folks can kind of see what's going on now. So I thought that was kind of a good balance, where I'm catching you folks up of what's happened in the last 6 months, but you're also getting some snippets of things that are going on now too. So I hope that's a good compromise. I hope people are liking that, so they can see where I'm at now, but they can still kind of follow the story to see how I got from there to here. What is that? The Hobbit, from there to here? Anyway. Oh, you gotta go. Oh no. Well, it's good talking with you too. All right. Well, let's go do this backup here. That shouldn't be too bad. Oh, wait. Let's see. Can we get around from the front? I don't think we can. I think we're going to have to, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Let's... Whoa. Where am I going here? I don't know. What the heck did I hit? Oh. Oh, Swifty Swift is tearing up the bushes. What the freaking... Alright, hold on. Got a wide turn here. Can I get around that stupid bush? No! Holy crap. Oh, Swifty Swift! Can't get around the bush. What in the heck? Why can't I move? There we go. Now, hold on. Now trying to go around. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? We tore everything up. Did we tear everything up there, Spicy? Huh? Did we tear everything up? Yeah? Alright, let's go park this. Let's go park this and then we'll make our plans for tomorrow. Whoa, U-Haul truck. Hi. Have I been live streaming long enough? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Huh? You been taking a nap this whole time? I probably should make dinner, huh? Yeah. All right, so I have done a dock like this before. Okay, so there is the dock right around the corner there. All right, so let's make use of our space here. Let's go around. We're almost done, buddy. Yeah, we're almost done. Let's turn here. Let's miss that stuff. Continue to make use of our space. No, not on top of the desk. You know better. See if we can get this truck and trailer straight here. We can just get this thing whipped around. Ugh. Okay. Whoops. I'm trying to hit the the hazard lights. Okay, now let's stop. Let's get out and look. Let's see if there's anything behind us. Don't see anything. There's a pole back there. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, there is a pole. But we've got plenty of room. We have plenty of room. Alright. And straighten out the wheel here. Whoop. Wrong way. Let's keep that going. I'm going to kind of walk that trailer right into that spot there. There. You can see the yellow pole there in the mirror. So I'm gonna give it a slight. Do you see how I have a slight bend in the trailer there? Just so we can just ease it right into the parking spot there, right into the dock, so we can get the trailer parallel. Here, let's get out and look again. And yeah, see. Oh, yeah, that was close there. Okay, so I would say let's let it keep going here. We're going to have to offset it, I think, but let's give it a little bit of a jackknife. And now let's follow it under here. Okay, we're a little bit at an angle. Let's go ahead and pull forward. Okay. I think I'm liking where this is going. Okay, I'm a little close to that yellow pole there on that side. I don't like that. I'm trying to straighten this thing up here. Okay, how about right there? The epic music. Hi. No, buddy. Not on the desk. Oh, we're in. That's not good enough, though. It's good enough for the simulator, but we want to be straight in there. Okay? In real life, that ain't going to cut it. In the simulator, sure, whatever. But, Spice. You do not climb on top of the computer. You don't do that. Nuh-uh. Here. Whee! Go over here. Don't mess with the VR stuff. Leave that over there. Leave that alone. Go lay down. Okay, so I see the door to the dock. Let me go ahead and pull forward here. Let's kind of aim the back of the trailer. That side there. Not doing a very good job here. We're going to need to offset it or something. Gotta be careful of that yellow pole there. That might be a little better. Let's see. What? Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you going after? Oh, just that. Someone's in a playful mood. Hang on. Let's get out and look. Let's see what we're doing. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Alright, so we need to straighten out this trailer a little bit. Really? Yeah, my boss, Spice here, he's saying I've been streaming enough, right? You can at least let me finish. Yeah, you can at least let me finish. I'm sure the viewers would appreciate it. Yeah? I don't care. Yeah. Well, we're practicing. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we're practicing. Alright, so we want to get this even out here. That, I don't think that's it. I don't think we're quite even. Hold on. That's why we're going to get out and look here. I want to see how... Oh, that's almost there, I think. We'll use a drum... Oh, well, no, I can't really see that way. But that looks a lot better. That definitely looks a lot better. We'll straighten things out here. I mean, it's green on the game, but I think... Yeah, that is a lot better. Alright, so let's just straight back. We'll straight back and bump the dock. Once again, yes, this is good enough for the simulator. Well, see, now we can't go... So that, you know, that would be like where we need to be as far as the dock. Now, as far as the game's concerned, we'll just pull up here a little bit. And there it is. So we bumped the dock as in something that we would have done in real life. And then we just pulled forward for the thing of the simulator, but and there we go, and we're now level 32. Woohoo! Look at this. I got like all of my endorsements here for hazardous cargo. High value cargo, just in time delivery. Yeah, let's do fuel economy. Let's get that up. Waka 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 waka. I got 387,000. Man, I wish I had that for real. Word. Word. We can pay off this loan. I've been wanting to do that for a while. Nice. That one is done and paid for. It won't take very much to pay off this other one, so that's good. I am good with that. Alrighty, well, I will save that a little bit later. Tim was like, yes, Cat, yes, Spice wants attention, that is for sure. But he just left, and I was gonna say front room. Well, it kind of is. This is the back room. The front room is over there. But wow, what is that? Oh my goodness, almost a 6-hour live stream. Wow, haven't had one of those in a long time. But definitely a good time to stop. I definitely got some good use out of American Truck Simulator. Did quite a bit of backing practice. Didn't use my VR glasses like I was hoping to, because those had to charge up. But we'll see what happens tomorrow. I am going to be doing something with the VR glasses, and I'm going to do a series of videos, which will be for Trucker Tuesday, which I hope will be helpful for people that are looking to back. Because let's be honest, that's like the backing is like, I think the one thing that, you know, a lot of us new drivers need some help with. And I know some of it you can only be trained to a certain point. You got to figure out the rest on your own. But whatever we can learn that helps, I think is good. Because the one thing you don't want to do is just, well, let me figure out how this works, and you bang into a bunch of stuff, and then you're like, oh, well, I get it now. Right? I mean, the idea is to be able to back without hitting anything, and then like, oh, okay, yeah, I understand now. You know, the last thing we want to do is hit a whole bunch of stuff and like, oh, I get it now. So I think the things that I'm thinking about doing for Trucker Tuesday, it's not just to help you folks, but it's also to help me. Mainly for me, it gives me a chance to practice, but I want to share those practice backing sessions with you folks also, so that way you can see and discover things with me. And you may see things that are like, oh, you know what if you tried that backing scenario this way instead of that way? So this will be a great opportunity for you folks to give some feedback on maybe a better way of doing things, right? Because how helpful would it be if you were in a situation and it's a challenge and you're like, gee, I wish there was someone here with me to say, why don't we try setting it up this way, right? I mean, in real life is what I'm saying. Wouldn't that be great if someone was actually there to say, hey, you know what? Try setting up this way. I don't know about you, but I think that would be helpful for me. So I think doing these little videos that I'm planning to do with the VR headset as far as backing, I think will be able to help me and you folks, because you'll be able to leave comments on what you would have done. But then also, if you're one of the viewers, drivers out there that you're just like really struggling and trying to figure things out, me doing some of the backing might be like, okay, if you were in this situation, what would be like if you had someone there with you? right? So hope that makes sense. But anyway, that's kind of like the idea that I've got. But anyways, I want to thank you so much for watching. I got to put all my toys away and get dinner started, as well as try to plan for my day tomorrow. I think I have an idea of what I want to do as far as getting this delivery done and getting out of the area that I'm in right now that's got high winds, because it's died down now, but I don't want to leave this late and then like have trouble trying to find a place to park, or having to deal with parking in complete darkness. I don't like that. But yeah, that'll give me a chance to do some trip planning for tomorrow. But hope you enjoyed the live stream, and if you are new here, be sure to subscribe and click that notification bell. That way you get notified of future content that's not only uploaded to the channel, but also getting notified of when I do live streams. I try to do live streams here and there when I can, not only here on YouTube, but also over on Twitch as well. So you'll want to head over there and follow me on Twitch. All that information is going to be in the description section. I have Instagram, I have Snapchat. I don't do very much with those. I used to do stuff with Instagram, not so much anymore. Pretty much I was just putting a lot of behind the scenes pictures and stuff. Most of my focus now, and that's the same thing with Twitter. I don't really do much with Twitter anymore either, because now I can, what I used to do when I was making posts on Twitter, I can make those posts here on YouTube now, and more of you folks will see them, as opposed to Twitter. And some folks may not want anything to do with Twitter, with everything that's going on, and I totally understand that. But yeah, but the stuff that I would say that if you really want to get your daily dose of killer television, following me here on YouTube, over on Twitch, which I try to do, like I said, when I can, but also TikTok, because I'm making shorts here on YouTube, but I'm also doing some different types of stuff over on TikTok as well. I would say those are the three things you're going to want to follow me on, are those three. And then if you've got Snapchat, follow me there. I try to do some fun little pictures and stuff every now and then if I can. I save them. Eventually I want to put together a video of the stuff that I did on Snapchat so that you folks can see. And I'm going to do the same thing with TikTok videos as well. But as far as the Twitch videos, those will eventually show up on YouTube. So even if you don't follow me on Twitch, eventually you're going to see that stuff here on the channel. So I try to take care of you folks on the different social media platforms. Try to do something different. But just in case you don't go to those, you'll eventually get to see that stuff all here. So is that enough rambling for today? Probably. Thanks so much for watching, and I will see you folks on another video and another live stream. Who knows what will happen tomorrow? We will see. Have a killer awesome day, everyone.